Oh my gosh, happy Halloween, everyone!
It's Halloween.
Happy Halloween.
Yay! Oh my gosh, we're here, and our audio is working. Oh my gosh, the veil has thinned, everybody. I'm actually able to work technology today. It must be coming from the other side. Anyways, enough of that. We've got a game to play. Hello, my fellow paranormal enthusiasts and seekers of spirits. Welcome to Kitschy's Shop for the Eclectic Curiosities, a mansion of mysteries where we cast aside the mundane and plunge head first into the eerie realm of the arcane. This is a place of enigmas, oddities, and the unexplained. Your presence here signifies that you've dared to venture into the deepest crevices of curiosity, and now you stand on the precipice of the chilling, ancient horrors concealed within. I am Kitschy, your host and guide through the bewildering labyrinth of the bizarre and the uncanny. But I am not alone on this otherworldly journey. Our cast for today includes Russell.
Intro? Hi, I'm Russell.
It's your first time here?
It's first
Oh,
time.
yeah, totally.
Gio.
Character? No? Yes?
We'll introduce our characters later. Just say hello to the audience. Yeah.
Hello, audience.
Gio.
Hi.
And Alex.
Hi there.
These are the extraordinarily brave souls who have chosen to delve into the cryptic secrets that lie hidden within our story today. Brace yourselves for an unparalleled adventure, one teeming with riddles, shadows, and whispers of things that once were, ones that refuse to part ways. And beware, for the line between our reality and the fantastical realms of our tales often blurs here in this peculiar realm. Please, do find your tether, for we cannot be held accountable for any adventures that proceed beyond the close of today's tale. And I must also warn you, my dear witnesses, that within these hallowed halls, phantoms of the past linger, and the echoes of ghouls and demons can be heard in the most chilling of whispers. These walls bear the scars of untold hauntings, and the spirits of those who dared to explore before us still wander these shadowy corridors, seeking to share their ominous stories. As we celebrate this very special Halloween episode, I wish you all a blessed Samhain, and encourage you to embrace the thinning of the veil between our world and the next. So, my dear witnesses, join us as we peer into a story of anchors that may keep us tied to this world, should we, in due time, refuse to let go. As the veil thins, let us remember those who have gone before us, and the spirits who wander the realm between worlds. Kitschy's Shop is an actual playcast with dark themes and adult language. Audience discretion is advised. Today's episode may include violence, gore, and traumatic encounters of death. Today's episode will also be raising funds for the Ruth Ellis Center in Detroit, Michigan, the charity selected by our players. All donations will go towards this cause. Founded in 1999, Ruth Ellis Center has established a national reputation for quality and innovation in providing trauma-informed services for LGBTQ youth and young adults. With a focus on young people of color experiencing homelessness and those facing other challenges, it is the center's mission to create opportunities with LGBTQ young people to build a positive future. Our vision is a world where LGBTQ plus young people are safe and supported no matter where they go. Players, are you prepared to venture into the uncharted and wholeheartedly embrace the fantastical, no matter how alarming?
Yes.
Doesn't sound like we have a choice.
It's gonna go great. It'll be great.
Well, everything will be fine.
Then let the journey commence. We are going to be playing The Haunt by Phil Beck of P.B. Publishing. All right, let us get started. In a quaint, small port town nestled among picturesque, centuries-old houses, we start our story in a small neighborhood park. As the clock strikes the golden hour, children, their school packs slung over one shoulder, dash down the cobblestone streets, their laughter and excited chatter filling the crisp autumn air. The sun, low in the sky, bathes the scene in a warm, honeyed light, creating long, dramatic shadows and illuminating the vibrant leaves that adorn the towering oak and maple trees. The foliage is ablaze with every shade of red, orange, and gold, capturing the very essence of fall's majesty. In the heart of the park, a historic gazebo stands as a centerpiece, its weathered wood adorned with pumpkins, scarecrows, and rows of tall wax candles. A local band sets up within, tuning their instruments for a live performance later in the evening, filling the air with the promise of cheerful melodies. Children, dressed in an array of imaginative costumes, gather in small groups to compare their outfits and finalize their trick-or-treating strategies. Witches, heroes, ghosts, and goblins add a kaleidoscope of color to the scene as they twirl and skip about the park, their faces radiant with excitement. Parents and grandparents watch with fond smiles, reminiscing about their own youthful Halloweens. The scent of pumpkin spice and freshly baked apple pies wafts from nearby houses, a tantalizing prelude to the evening's culinary delights. Local vendors set up stands, offering hot apple cider, caramel apples, and an assortment of candies, creating a comforting aroma that embraces the park. As the sun begins its descent, casting long, enchanting shadows across the park, the sense of nostalgia deepens. The warmth of community, the beauty of nature's autumn spectacle, and the eager anticipation of trick-or-treating make this quaint town a small place where time seems to stand still, preserving the spirit of Halloween for generations to come. Which brings us to our party, who have gathered in the park in preparation for very different Halloween plans. you three have been dared by the school bully, Thadric, to spend the night in the supposedly haunted mansion at the top of the hill at the edge of town. That is, unless you're too chicken. All right. Who would like to introduce their character?
All right.
Oh.
I am playing Thurston Slick. That is his human name. Yes. Yeah, and he's just like a tall jock boy. I picture with like dirty blonde hair that he's kind of is faded from dyeing it blue. And he has one of those hair bands where he pushes his hair back so it like you see it a lot in animes. I don't know what it's called. Just like kind of sticks up. Jeff knows what I'm talking about. Yeah, and he's just really hot and really stupid.
And what is Thurston doing as he waits for the remaining friends to join the party?
He's probably on his phone, doing something that's definitely not gay. Yep. Only straight things on the phone.
All right. Gio, why don't you introduce your character?
Sure. So Jason Parker is definitely gay, unlike our friend over there, who's definitely not queer in any way. Uh, Shorter, long curly brown hair, and just kind of plain looks overall. Not not a very intimidating person to be around. Kind of just everyone's friend at school. And is probably like listening to Carly Rae Jepsen, like on some AirPods. Just walking to the meetup spot. Walking fast, because you have to.
You have to.
But is probably going to be the last one there. He's definitely late.
All right, Alex.
So his real name is Philip, but he refuses to answer anything other than his chosen name, Mazar, no matter what his mom or his teacher say. He's currently walking towards the mansion at a languid pace in a black hoodie, black pants. He's got black eyeliner. He's wearing a skull mask. And he currently has a book that says A Cult for Dummies 101. As he just continues to read. He's pretty smart, but refuses to use it for anything constructive. And yeah, that's currently him.
Well, I think this would classify as something not constructive. All right, so you arrive in the park, Mazar, and you run into your friend Thurston.
Oh, Thurston, are you back on the apps again?
What? No, I'm just looking up the news. And then you hear the like brr from Grinder. Oh, let me silence my phone.
You're being brainwashed by media. I keep telling you these things.
I told you, I'm pretty sure my brain can't be cleaner. It's in there. How do you? Never mind.
Oh God, I have to spend the night with you again. Okay.
Across the park, you see Jason's signature speed walk.
Oh, and here comes the other one.
As Jason approaches, he like pulls out one earbud and he says, "What?"
Oh, nothing. You probably couldn't hear us because you have AirPods in.
Okay.
Wow, this app really is accurate within 5 feet.
What app?
Bring.
The news. Yeah.
Okay. Uh,
And
cool.
thus, the three friends have been united on this Halloween. What have you done in preparation for tonight? And are there any preparations that you would like to finish up before you head over to the mansion?
Mazar has just brought stuff that he read from his Occult 101 book. So candles, a lighter, some fake skulls, red paint to draw pentagrams with. But other than that, he just thinks it's going to be another boring night.
I think Jason has brought with him an impractically small bag, like one of those like little lounge fly bags.
All right.
And probably has like a miniature flashlight in it that's not going to be real helpful. Some candy, and I think he would bring like some salt. Probably that'd be like the one thing he'd be like, "I saw this in a movie once."
Beautiful, beautiful. Candy, salt. I am writing down everything that you all say
Yeah.
in
Oh,
case it comes
no.
up later. Which brings us to Thurston. What have you brought with you?
Let's see. I have the entire contents of the nurse's office. I have a shotgun. No.
One chainsaw?
Thurston,
One chainsaw.
One chainsaw.
Oh, that's not gonna bite you in the ass later.
No, they probably just have their phone, their wallet, a condom in their wallet that's probably really old and shouldn't be used, a phone battery pack, and then a stack of Shinto paper talismans because they are a weeb.
All right. And what's the quality of these Shinto paper talismans? Are they like
they are. It's just markings.
okay?
Thurston has no idea that they're what kanji are or that it's actually supposed to mean something. He just kind of drew lines and weird patterns.
Okay, so they're self-produced.
Yes, yeah.
All right.
They're on a college ruled paper, three
Oh
full
my
bunch.
god.
Yep.
Not wide rule.
Not wide rule.
Do we know that Thurston is a weeb, or is this like his shameful secret?
That's a good question.
No, he is definitely. I mean, I literally referenced him being dressed kind of like an anime
That's true.
pretty boy.
Oh yeah, did we establish any costumes that you'll be wearing?
Oh,
Slash,
in
do
that
you
case, he's-
want to go trick-or-treating before you have to spend the night in the mansion?
Wait, how old are we?
You are all high schoolers. I'll
Cool,
let
18.
you place
18.
Okay, you're all 18-year-olds.
We're
so
seniors.
that
We're old
everything
seniors.
is consentable and death is a potentiality. Gorgeous. So, seniors, is there any trick-or-treating that you're going to end up doing before you head over to the mansion?
I don't think the local parents would appreciate Jason's costume showing up at their front door with the children, so it's a no for Jason.
And remind me, what was your costume again?
Oh, he's a cat.
A cat.
Oh,
Yeah.
a sexy cat.
A very sexy cat.
Very sexy cat. So we got that pleather like bodysuit going on, plunging.
No, I'm
V-neck,
thinking like
or-
really short shorts,
Okay.
and like a plunging neckline, and then just cat ears, and a pair of like probably Doc Martens.
Love the Doc Martens.
Yeah.
They really make the outfit. chunky
It sells
chunky
it.
heels on
Yeah.
the bottom. Really
Like a
keeps
good,
you
thick
grounded.
platform.
Yeah.
Stable. I'm stable and ready.
Stable and ready. All right. Thurston, are you wearing a costume?
Yeah, we'll say he's wearing like the academy uniform from Jujutsu Kaisen, which, for those of you who don't know what that is, is just like a really simple blue pair of pants and a blue jacket and like a blue shirt or like dark purple. I like to think though that Jason secretly helped him earlier do like the rosy line, like cheeks and nose, like with little fake makeup freckles to just really add to it.
Aw, cute. All right. And what is Mazir? Do you participate in the Halloween's?
So he pretty much wore what he wears to school, which is like the black pants with the chains,
Right.
and like 20 billion pockets, which is chained to his wallet, of course.
But are they parachute pants?
I don't think so. He has a black hoodie on, and he is wearing a skull mask so that people don't recognize him. But also, I feel like on the way he would try and scare kids enough that they would drop their bags of candy so he could just take it.
Nice. All right. So I'm going to add additional candy to your inventories. Stolen. There has to be an attributed emotion here. For reasons.
Jason didn't steal no candy, for the record. I was not involved in this process.
All right. No, you just brought your own candy. And there's a candy of choice that Jason has brought? Are we like
Almond Joy.
Almond
You
Joy?
disgust
Really?
me.
Yeah.
Almond Joy. I was not expecting
Controversial
that from
hot
him.
take.
I love Almond Joys personally. Was not pegging Jason as an Almond Joy.
He knows
lover.
what's up. He knows what's up.
Yeah. All right.
I think I want to add that Thurston has just a bag of like substitute teacher candy and will deny or not answer any questions when asked about it.
Like the little strawberry bonbons and like caramels.
Yeah, but like the no-name ones.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. Strawberry bonbons. I loved those. Oh my gosh. Cool. Well, with all of your preparations complete, you are all so prepared to spend an entire night in an abandoned house. You're
Totally.
not
gonna go
all
great.
gonna be bored. You're not all gonna be hungry. It's fine. Anyways, I will transition us over to the front gates of the mansion if you are ready. Yeah?
Let's do it.
Wait,
Gorgeous.
did we decide how we know each other? / why we're friends? Is it a cult club?
I mean, yeah, you name it. We grew up together, a cult club, we do drugs, like, just...
Okay, all three. Sounds good.
Yeah. I mean,
Same cul-de-sac.
you're kind of the kids that nobody else wants to sit at their lunch tables, so I'll let you decide what you do with that throughout your lives. Yeah. We all did not have that experience growing up, definitely. Cool.
I ate lunch in the guidance office, thank you.
In the choir room. Okay.
Yes!
Oh.
With the teacher.
With the teacher.
Alex is like, oh, I had friends.
I ate lunch with my friends.
Rude ass bitch.
Oh, no.
No, I had orchestra friends. I was at the orchestra nerd table.
I was gonna say, in my defense, the choir kids all ate in the choir room together. So
Wait,
Oh, I was
seriously?
working on my science fiction
Yeah.
novel.
Oh my god. They would be the kids who did that.
it's a fucking cult. It's a cult.
Yeah, it's a cult. I mean, so is orchestra. They're just not as organized about it. All right. So we're going to make our way over to the manor. All right. As the sun dips below the horizon on this increasingly eerie Halloween night. A shroud of inky darkness falls over the sleepy town of Thornbrook. The autumn wind begins to howl through the skeletal branches of the gnarled trees. There leaves a chorus of whispering secrets and rustling mysteries. The full moon casts an eerie glow upon the path ahead, turning the fallen leaves into ghostly phantoms that dance at your feet. You three find yourselves at the base of the imposing hill that looms over the town, where Montarthus Manor stands. Its silhouette an ominous presence against the twilight sky. It's a place that has haunted the dreams of generations. The eerie legends pass down like a terrifying game of whispers. The dare, the cruel taunt of the high school bully Thadric still lingers in your minds like a venomous spider. You remember his smug grin as he challenged you to spend the night in the accursed Montarthus Manor, scoffing at your disbelief in the supernatural. Tonight, you'll prove your mettle and silence Tadric's mocking laughter. As you step onto the winding path that leads up the hill, your footsteps echo with a haunting resonance. Each rustle of leaves and creak of branches seems to be an invitation from the spirits of the sinister night, beckoning you to their mysterious domain. It's as if the very essence of Halloween itself has come to life as the sun set and you stepped foot onto these hallowed grounds. The air is charged with energy. The rusty iron gate at the bottom of the hill groans in protest as you push it open. Beyond the gate, Montarthus Manor stands in all its macabre glory, its crumbling walls reaching towards the heavens like skeletal fingers. The dark windows leer down at you like malevolent eyes, seemingly eager to bear witness to the horrors that will unfold tonight. As you take your first steps towards the foreboding mansion, you can't help but wonder if the legends are true. If the ghosts and ghouls of Montarthus Manor truly come alive on Halloween night. The wind, carrying with it the whispers of the past, seems to murmur your name. Thurston. Inviting
Wait,
you
just my
deeper into the dark heart of the haunted house. You grip your packs and take a deep breath, preparing for whatever horrors lie ahead. In the dead of night, under the watchful eye of the full moon, you embark on a quest to prove your courage and uncover the mysteries of Montarthus Manor. Who knows what terrors and adventures await within its haunted halls on the spine-tingling Halloween night? Or None of it's real, and you're just gonna have a long, boring night in a musty, dusty house. How would you like to proceed?
So are we right outside the gates, or do we enter?
You've entered the gates and you're walking up
Right.
towards the house.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't see anything on the map.
That's unfortunate. I will fix that. But just for now, roleplay your approach.
Yeah.
Whoa,
I,
what is this? Do we make a wish?
what?
That's
What
a
it-
pond, right?
I don't know because I don't see the map.
Oh, rip.
Me
Is
neither.
there a pond? There's I don't think you make a wish in a pond. It's
So the
you need
front
a
of the
fountain?
house, you can see it kind of enters through a little courtyard area between the two main wings of the house. To your left, you can see that there is a stone wall that perimeters an exterior fountain that you can see peeking over the stone wall.
Can I
Thurston's
hear
gonna
the
go
fountain
throw
running?
a caramel in it and make a wish.
Thurston, you know that's not going to do anything.
He's gonna be silent, making his wish, and then you just hear him mutter, "No homo," and then he throws it in.
You're just like littering at this point.
No, it'll degrade. It's food.
What about the wrapper?
What about it?
That's not gonna degrade.
Oh, I get it. Oh shit! And he's gonna go fish it out. Wait, but like, will this affect my wish?
No.
Thurston, we've gone over this. You have to wish with actual money.
Oh, I don't carry cash.
Why don't you just throw one of your credit cards in there?
Oh, does that work? He'll pull out American Express Platinum Business. And you're just like, what? And throw it in.
Where did that come from?
What? Is
It
that
didn't have his
yours?
name on it. Yeah.
All right, I'm not here to judge what you do in your own time. Are there like some windows I can creep on?
So there are some really long, narrow windows along the wall to your right. They are dirty with age, covered in cobwebs on the other side. And there's a couple cracks and shattered glass.
Can I try to look where the glass is shattered to see like inside?
Yeah, so you peek into a dark room. It is musty smelling, and you can see old furniture covered in what was once white cloths. I believe that room also has some statues. Ah, yes. So that room has some, they look like mannequins from what you can make out. Or person-shaped figures.
Okay. I mean, do we just go in, everyone? Like, There's no point in just standing out here, right? We have to go inside, right?
Yeah, I think we have to like go in and like sign a book or something or whatever. But like, I'm really enjoying him trying to get his credit card in or out.
What? No, I left it in there. Am I
Okay,
supposed
we're
to take it
good. We
back?
can probably go in now.
Yeah, let's open this popsicle shop. Christian's gonna
Thurston,
walk
why
up
don't
to
you
the
go in
door.
first? Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, with your talismans.
As you approach the mansion door, you notice that the blackness of the stone is unnatural and almost tainted. The air grows thick, and what little light that the night gives somehow becomes duller and duller the closer that you get to the front door.
Thurston is going to lick his finger and hold it up to check the wind direction and speed. And he's gonna pull out a talisman, lick the back of it, stick it on one side of the door, and then go to open the right side.
All right. As you
Jason's gonna pull out his
stand,
little flashlight.
you pull out your little. Is it like one of those flashlights that you get from like businesses with their like logo on it? Okay.
Oh,
That's what-
absolutely. Yeah, it's
Okay.
like this tall.
And what's the business?
Oh, I think it's like probably like Parker Realty. Like his parents like
Okay.
are realtors in town.
Oh, gorgeous, gorgeous. Okay, so your parents just have buttloads of these little flashlights laying around, and you grab them and lose them everywhere over throughout town.
Oh yeah.
So as you stand in the darkness, before you are a set of steps that lead to the high archways that govern the entryway into the mansion proper. There is a large set of oak double doors that sit patiently closed, awaiting your advance. But as you reach for the door handle, you see in the sliver of the glass pane beside the doors a small set of crystal blue eyes, or what appears to be eyes, peering at you from behind a dark window glass.
Thurston knocks. Hello?
You knock on the door, and you hear it echo into the mansion behind. When you look again into the window, the eyes are gone.
I think we need to be a little careful tonight, guys. I think I just saw a raccoon.
A raccoon with blue eyes.
Yeah, well, I mean, what color are they supposed to be?
Not blue.
You remember Thadric's eyes are blue. Maybe that bully is here trying to play a prank on you all.
Yeah, it's more likely Thadric than a raccoon. I mean, come on, Thurston. He's gonna try and scare us out of here and make us look like little babies.
Oh, he's such
That-
a jerk.
It's so like him.
Oh, such a hot jerk.
What
Remember
was
that time at like your 9th birthday party?
Which time? You go first.
The with the bounce house?
Oh, I
Oh,
remember
yeah.
that. Where he dared you to drink all that soda and then you had an upset stomach. It wasn't good.
Oh. I did projectile vomit the soda all over the bounce house because that feels like something Little Russell did.
Oh, too real.
Yeah, you know what?
Yeah.
Screw that guy. Let's get in there.
Yeah, especially
What?
if he's in there. Like, we just need to show him that we're not scared, and he'll just like leave us alone.
Or we could try and scare him.
I like these ideas. Thurston will reach for the door. Is it unlocked?
You grab the door handle and you turn it, but it will not budge.
Wait, do we need a key?
Uh,
I mean,
That's
I
a
just
great
kind of thought it'd be
question.
unlocked.
yeah, me too.
Yeah,
Same.
from the stories of all of your peers, they came out here to hang out all the time. This is like a great drinking place, and it's been abandoned for generations. Why would it be locked now, of all times?
Is there any disturbances around the front door that would indicate a hidden key or someone messing with the door?
Is
Or
there like a doormat?
yeah,
Nothing akin to a doormat, but why don't you give me an investigation check?
bum, 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 bum. Investigation 20.
Jesus.
Yeah, as you investigate the area around the door, you notice that it seems like it's been several days of undisturbed time that has passed. Nothing to indicate where a key would be hidden. Besides, can you imagine them keeping track of a key all these years between a bunch of teenagers?
I don't understand why it would be locked. And I don't know if there's a key nearby. You might have to figure out a way in.
Thadric is just gonna try to elbow the door, like the window.
You try to elbow the door window? Give
Yeah,
me
break it
a
in, unlock
strength
it.
check.
Oh fuck! I'm not a strength character. Shit. Perfect. That's a 7.
You bash your elbow into the glass, and even though it is a single pane that has been standing for hundreds of years, you cannot make a dent in it.
Fuck! That's good construction right there.
Are you okay?
Yeah. I'll get a massage later. At a massage place.
Can I like try to do like the thing with like a card where you like jimmy the door open? I want to try to break in.
Yeah, give me a sleight of hand check.
Oh, I don't think I'm good at that, but I'll try. Well, I'm not bad. 14.
Alright, you slip the card into the slit between the door and the frame, and you start to hear the jingling of the mechanism. And then something pulls your card in. It's gone.
Whoa! This shit
Hey, that was my
haunted.
rewards card. I need that.
Don't worry, they have your number.
I guess.
But why'd you drop it behind the door?
I didn't drop it. Like it like got pulled in.
What?
It's got to be Thadric. He's got to be in there playing like some fucking game. It's so like him.
All right, I've had enough of this. And Mazar goes to just straight up kick the door down. Well, or open.
Oh,
He's kicking near the door handle.
Alright, give me a strength check.
4.
You slam your boots into the door, and it does not budge. You can hear the sound of the kick echoing into the antechamber behind.
Sick of this. It's ridiculous. Nobody dares to come here. We couldn't even get inside. Ah.
Is there anything throwable nearby?
Yeah. There's loose cobblestones.
Perfect.
They're like stones
that
that once perimetered a garden.
Thurston picks up the biggest stone he can carry, and just throws it right through the front window, like the door window.
All right. Give me another strength check.
Just let's say Thurston was getting it as Maz is hitting or kicking the door, and just gonna lunge it right past him. 12.
All right. You throw the rock at the door, and it bounces, or at the window, and it bounces off the glass, crashing to the ground and cracking in half. But the glass
Boy,
does not
I
break.
didn't know they tempered front door glass back in the 50s. Shit.
Maybe there's like another way in, like a cellar or something.
Yeah, we could look for a bulkhead door. So stupid.
Like, why the fuck would Thadric dare us to go inside and then lock us out?
Because he's a dillweed.
I mean, it's pretty smart. If we can't get inside, we can't win.
I guess, but that's like cheating.
I mean, we didn't read inside no contract.
Could have read the fine print.
Looking around, is there any sort of cellar door-ish type thing? A back door, a side door,
A back door.
a lattice leading up to the second floor or something?
Yeah, so you could leave the front entrance and start to investigate the grounds, making a perimeter around the house. Alright. As you turn from the door and you begin to make your way over to the left to do a perimeter, you hear a loud creak from behind you.
You gotta be kidding me.
You look back only to see that the doors have opened on their own accord. Those onlooking crystal blue eyes now gone. The looming black space behind the entryway stares menacingly at you, inviting you into its abode. And in the dim moonlight, you can see a pedestal in the center of the entryway. A big, dusty tome sitting atop it.
See, guys, I
That's
totally
weird.
kicked that door in. Just took a bit.
Listen, I was the last person to throw something against it. If anyone opened it, it's me.
I mean, like, it doesn't really matter who opened it. If the door's open, we should just go in.
Is the rewards card anywhere?
I like looking around on the ground for
Yeah,
it.
you look around the ground for the rewards card, and you don't see it in the immediate vicinity. There's just detritus, leaves, and dirt that's collected in the corners. You kind of kick around to see if the card is in there. But it's not there.
I was so close to free Pinkberry, too.
You don't need any more Pinkberry, trust me.
I'm just gonna, like, pretend, for your sake, that, like, you didn't say that. And we can just move on.
Okay, that's fine. I'll just use my rewards card when I go.
This entry foyer is a large open space with a floor of black marble. You can also see two imposing demonic statues standing on either side of the foyer, as if motionlessly keeping watch over the pedestal in the center of the room.
Do these statues appear gendered?
No, they're more like creature demons, like dog-like
Okay.
or gargoyle-esque.
Thorson, don't you think this one looks just like my mom, doesn't it?
Whoa. Jason, that's not very nice. Your mom's a
You've
wonderful
met
lady.
her.
We've all seen
Yeah,
her.
and she always gives me food when I'm at your house. What do you mean? She's great.
No, you've seen her shout. Okay, don't pretend. You you're really just the spitting image.
I mean, I see it a little, but don't tell her I said that. But like, what's this book over here? Is this like a Indiana Jones situation?
As you go to approach the pedestal, you see the large tome sitting atop it reads guests in faded black medieval lettering.
Thurston will blow the dust off of it like the beginning of any good horror movie.
It poofs up
Wait
into
for
a
the
cloud
name.
of dust.
My allergies.
Oh shit! I'm so sorry.
You gotta like warn us.
Listen, anyway.
You're such a dingus, Thurston.
Thurston will open the book.
You open the book and you start flipping through pages. And
Well, oh no! Why are we getting the hood?
the
Something's
beginning
about to happen.
pages, the beginning pages are rather faded. They're written in a browning ink, and every name a kind of scrawling cursive print. But as you continue flipping through the book towards the back, they start to look more recent. And that's when you start to see pen, black ink, and cleaner pages. Until you reach a page that is currently empty.
Well, what do you guys think this is for?
It's a guest book with guests.
Yeah.
You sign your name.
Oh, are these all the kids that did this stupid challenge before us? That's dope. And Thurston's gonna immediately sign his name in the book.
As you sign your name in the book, a howl of wind shoots through the front door, whipping the dust into the air, and you feel a chill down the back of your neck, followed by a warm, tingling sensation that starts at your toes and works its way up to your head.
Guys, I feel weird.
Did we
Fun-
all feel that?
You
Question mark?
all felt the wind, not the chill on the back of your neck.
Okay. It's like just the wind.
It's just like you.
The wind is like me?
No, the weirdness.
I'm not being weird, Maz.
You know what?
What?
Give me that book. And then Matt is going to look for any dates or anything, or just look through the names real quick. Like, what is this book?
Yeah, give me an insight check.
18.
Alright. You find nothing in the book besides names, but many, many names. No dates, but you can tell that some of these names were written long, long ago. You might even notice that some of the spelling of names has shifted over time. The earlier ones resembling Old English.
Wow, these names they're spelled real dumb. Who the heck puts that many U's in things? Color? Colour?
What? What?
Just look at this. They spelled all these things wrong. These names aren't spelled correctly.
Oh, no.
Yeah, where's the A in color?
Thurston, you didn't even spell your own name right.
Wait, no, that's probably an important detail. He probably has to write his name right. Hold on. He's gonna cross it out and try to sign his name again. He's gonna stop when he gets stuck, and then we'll just kind of like wait till Maz says the letter, and then keep
not
writing.
Thurston.
Does anything happen after I cross out my name and re-sign it?
No, nothing happens when you re-sign your name.
Oh, this challenge is freaking stupid. Here, Thurston, can I borrow your pen?
Oh yeah, I thought the pen. Yeah.
All right, and then he'll sign his chosen name, not Philip, in the book. Mazar.
As the pen draws down the right leg of the R, you feel a chill down your neck as the dust whips up again in the room, followed by a warm tingling sensation starting in your toes and making its way up to your head.
Okay. Oh, all right. That felt weird. Okay, I don't like that.
See,
Is this a joke? Like, I don't know. What's the gag? Like, what is it?
There is no gag.
I don't understand. Like, first, it was Thurston, and now nothing happened.
Well, you know what? Why don't you sign the book if you're so smart?
You know what? I will.
Here, I'll hold your tiny flashlight so you can see.
Before I sign it, can I look for Thadric's name in the book specifically?
Oh.
For Thadric's name? Sure.
Yeah.
That would be in the most recent pages that you would be looking before you get back very far. And lo and behold, Thadric's name is not in the book.
I knew it. He's a fucking liar. Thadric's not even in this book. He hasn't even been here himself.
But as you're flipping through the pages, a small plastic rectangle slides out the bottom. It's your rewards card.
My Pinkberry! How did it...
Because she needed more sugar.
Thurston, did you put this in here?
No, and I don't think that one's mine. He'll pull his rewards card out of his wallet. No,
It's got
yeah,
one
mine's...
punch.
No, it probably is close.
All right. I guess I'll just sign my name. And Jason takes the pen and like flourishes like a beautiful, huge signature right in the middle of the page.
Gorgeous. And with that, your flashlight goes out, and you feel a chill down your spine, and then a warm, tingling sensation builds from your toes up to your head. And then your light flickers back on. So, mechanically, we kind of addressed this prior to the start of the game. We're playing Dungeons and Dragons, but we were regular people at the beginning. So, you now have access to your D&D character stats, which are going to feel foreign to you.
Jason, I don't know why you even carry around that flashlight. The thing's a piece of garbage.
Look, it's the best I've got. I didn't have another one. And what I can't fit a full flashlight in this bag.
Why did you bring such a tiny bag?
It went with the outfit.
Wait, mechanically, or do we also have racial abilities, or is that weird?
Yeah, you have racial abilities.
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
You're regular people, but the races are whatever you were.
Okay.
That's just regular for you to be were you a water genasi?
Yeah. So is it like, whoa, guys, I can suddenly see 60 feet in this dark room?
Yeah, wait, so can I.
Whoa, this is so weird.
Jason,
It's
can you see?
grayscale.
Would it be like you don't register that it's even dark at that point, though?
It just is
or
like
Dim.
It's grayscale, right? We don't see color.
grayscale. Yeah.
Oh, fair.
I mean, let's be real. He'd be like, whoa, yeah, my eyes are adjusting great.
Yeah,
Oh my
that's what
God,
it would
I'm
feel like
colorblind.
for you at this point and especially with the lighting effect. It's like, oh, have I just adjusted to the darkness?
And then what room is the pedestal in?
It's in the entryway, the room that you are in.
Okay. Well, should we go look for a place to get cozy, or do we want to look around and make sure Thad isn't in here?
The flashlight works again, right?
Yeah, it went out
Okay, great.
and then flickered back on. It's just a little moment of suspense. All right, so
I guess-
you proceed into the next room.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So the next room is a small raised platform. It's like a waiting room. It looks like there's a lumpy couch to the left beneath the white cloth. And beyond it, you can see another room opens up. And that has some tables in it and chairs. So, like, mechanically what happens is the entry steps up a couple steps into this, like, waiting room area, and then steps back down into another room behind it.
Thadric, you tool. Where are you?
Is he in here? And then I'll open this door in the waiting room. Does it look like a closet?
What are you doing?
Does the doors? Should this not be here?
There's no door there.
Perfect. Yeah, no door.
There's no door there. You notice a oddly bare wall to your right on the waiting room.
Wow, that wall's really bare, and I'll keep going.
I
Is
still can't see
there?
the map.
Yeah, me neither.
Oh my
I reloaded
goodness.
it and it said I don't own a token.
Same.
Oh, okay. So, this is actually a good place for a break. So let's go on break. I will fix the map, and we will be back in 5 minutes. All right. All
How do you rotate?
right. Break over. Technical difficulties fixed, and now I have a flashlight, everyone.
Whoa. Calm down over there.
I can
That's
see.
mine.
I can see. Okay, so for like the first hour of this, I was reading black numbers on dark gray map. So now I can actually see what the names of the rooms are. All right, so you are in the waiting room, and the jock of the group has kind of started to explore beyond the waiting room into the tea room beyond. He might not know what a tea room is, but that's what it is. There's like a lot of little, like, small tables with like ornate chairs. They're all covered up with white cloth, but there's also a gorgeous chandelier hanging in the middle of this room.
Ooh.
What would you all
I'm
like to do?
gonna pull a tablecloth off a table. What kind of wood does it look like it is?
So you pull the cloth off of the table, dust flies up into the air, and it has this like musty odor because this has been sitting here for a while. But the wood underneath is like a darkened mahogany. So it's
Wow,
like
is that mahogany? Thurston goes,
almost
looking at the
like
table.
almost black with age.
I mean, honestly, Thurston, what did you expect to find under there?
I don't know. I mean, this place is pretty old. Like maybe cherry.
A ghost?
Not the wood, Thurston.
Wait, what?
What's this thing?
In the corner of the room, there is a... Okay, so... That's a good question what that is. Oh, it's a little table. So there's a small table on the far end of the room, and on it you see a griffin statue, and it has this little like paw up. Its right paw is up, and its left paw is down on the ground. And it's like a brass statue, maybe 2 feet tall.
Okay. Is there anything super significant about it, or its raised paw or anything? Mazar's just gonna check it out in general.
Yeah, so you can't lift it because it is very heavy. Like this is a 2 foot tall solid brass statue that's either affixed to the table or just that massive that you cannot pick it up. But you start to give it a once over. Give me an investigation check.
Okay. 16.
16. So you begin to investigate this statue, and you notice that there is like a small gap between where the arm meets the body of the griffin, almost as if it could move. And that's when you hear the crash of glass behind you. Where is Thurston and Jason at this point?
In the tea room,
Looking at the table.
All right, so
watching
you're kind of just
Maz
like
watch
walking
things.
around looking
Yeah,
at
looking
tables and stuff.
Tamagotchi.
So the
Yeah.
chandelier in the center of the room crashes to the ground as you flip around to see the broken glass and the mangled chandelier on the ground. You see that the chain from the ceiling is just dangling and swinging back and forth.
So
There's
it's like
definitely latched on to Jason.
Yeah, it's in the
This has
center of the
happened.
room.
That could have been anything. It's it's weak, it's old, it's fine. We're fine. It's fine.
Maybe it was that raccoon I saw earlier.
I don't think that was a raccoon.
The one with the blue eyes.
Yeah, the
Come on,
blue-eyed
Thurston.
raccoon. Do possums have blue eyes?
No, I think it was Thadric.
God, he's such an asshole.
Oh.
But Mazar does want to try and move where he saw the statue might be able to move, just because he's bored. He's anti-establishment. He does what he wants.
He's bored. He's anti-establishment. He does what he wants. All right. So you're fiddling with the statue and you press the arm down. And as you do, you hear a mechanism in the wall start to tick. And over to the right, you see the wall begins to shift. And a door slides open into the pocket wall. Beyond
Hello?
it, you
Holy
see
shit.
a hallway that ends at another door.
Yeah, I mean, what can I say? If there's anything I know, it's cool and creepy.
Yeah, totally. Well, we all go look in. We all go look in the door.
Just take a
Alright.
little peek.
You peek through the door into a short hallway. It goes on for about 15 feet before it reaches another door. Along this hallway are portraits.
Of who?
You see a distinguished looking gentleman, wealthy, and a woman, and a child.
Oh no,
Child.
child.
I was thinking the same thing. Well, what do you guys see?
No? Yes? Maybe?
I apologize, my audio cut out for just a moment. Could you repeat that?
Can I open this door?
So you press into the door on the other side, but it is locked.
Oh, I'm not losing my Pinkberry card again. When do you want to try this?
Oh yeah, I mean, I almost got a free one, but I'll try mine, I guess. And I'll try my.
How many
Pinkberry
punches
card.
you got?
Like 11 out of 12. Yeah.
That's a lot of punches.
What kind of metric is that?
Punches?
Okay.
And Thirst will make like the you know, the thing you punch people with. Alright, so can I jimmy this door open with a card?
So you go to place the card in the gap between the door and the frame. However, as you go to press it in, the card won't slide in even the slightest bit. You realize that the door is so tightly fit into the frame that there is no gap between them.
Oh wow, this door must still be swollen from the summer humidity.
Little late in the season for that, don't you think?
Yeah, but it's mahogany.
How much time have you been spending in woodshop?
Oh, you could say a little bit here every day. So
Do you like wood?
yeah. Anyway, I think we're gonna find some keys. And Thurston will walk back out into the tea room.
You didn't answer the question. Thought it was.
Furthermore, you don't notice a lock in the door handle now that you mention keys.
Oh, okay.
Actually, there was no doorknob.
Wait, Thurston turns around. Is it just a flat picture of a door against a wall?
It doesn't seem like a picture. It definitely has the texture of wood. It's definitely has like a little ridge along the edge of it. It has the paneling of the wall with the indentations for each panel, but no doorknob.
It's like
No
a 4
keyhole.
paneled. No, I'm kidding.
And nothing to slide a card through.
What's up with the paintings?
They are those like oval paintings with the ornate golden frames and the domed glass. The man has coiffed brown hair, and this like regal jacket adorned with medals. The woman has a green, like emerald green dress, with a frilly white collar and a green emerald in the center of her chest. The child is wearing a baby blue jacket over a white ruffled collar shirt and has a blue hat with a black ribbon.
You did something that opened the first door. So is there what did you do?
I mean, I investigated the statue, saw it had a mechanism, and I opened it.
Do you think it has another one?
The statue?
Yeah.
Why don't you go fondle it and find out?
Beep bop beep bop beep bop boop.
Alright, so you make your way over to the griffin statue, Jason. Where are the other two? Just for my knowledge.
Thurston's gonna wander towards whatever this next room is.
And Mazar is just still staring at the paintings.
Alright. So, Thurston, what you can see over those stairs is an old dining room. But as you're looking, something catches your eye, Thurston. On the old sofa in the waiting room, you notice a doll. You don't remember passing it, and you think, it's pretty creepy. I feel like I'd remember seeing that before. It's blonde, curly hair and blue eyes. Jason.
I can never escape them.
Jason.
Hi.
What are you doing with this griffin statue?
So can I see like the first mechanism that
Yeah.
was interacted with?
So it's, I believe, right paw is raised, and that's the
Yeah.
mechanism that Mazar pressed down. And it is back up in the upright position.
What if I just like press it down again?
You press the right arm down again, and you hear the mechanism in the wall as the door begins to close.
Hello?
Mazar, however, you hear a mechanism. You hear the door closing. And then you hear the door further on open up.
What the? Jason!
What?
Jason,
What
you
happened?
Wait, you locked me in here, but also opened the other door.
I mean, that's good, right? I mean, I just thought like I would just pull it again and see what happened.
Why the hell are we in a mansion with secret doors?
Adair?
Okay.
What's over there?
Give me a second to think. So, to move the mechanisms, did he lift it to close this door and open it, or did he put it down to open and close?
Jason just pressed it again. Just pushed it back down.
Okay, so if we lift it back up, the door will open again, in theory. Okay.
Every time you press it down, it goes right back up to the same position.
Oh, I see.
It's just like a button that you press, and then it comes back up.
Okay, Jason,
Yeah.
you should grab fucking Thurston, and you know what we can do is we can probably tie a bunch of these.
Thurston! Thurston!
Wait, Jason.
Well, hey, look at this weird doll I found. I pick it up.
You pick up the doll, and it's about the same size of the griffin. It's about 2 feet tall. Rather light. Porcelain face. Aged with time.
Jason,
Mazar,
look how fucking weird this doll is. Like, shit, what?
Thurston found a cursed doll.
Wait, is it really cursed?
I don't know. It
Oh,
looks like
shit.
Annabelle or something. I don't understand this.
Thurston's gonna take a talisman, lick the back of it, and stick it on the doll's forehead.
He put one of those little papers on it. I think it's fine.
Can you tell him those don't do anything?
Thurston, Mazar says that those don't do anything.
Yeah, they do. I saw it on TV.
Mazar, Thurston says he saw it on TV.
Oh my god. All right, well, you know what? You two can figure out how to get back here. I'm gonna go through this door.
Wait, you said to get Thurston and do something. What did you want us to do?
Listen, you can try and either set up something that it'll fall on the switch when we're in here and you can cross through the door with me, or maybe you could try and tie tablecloths together and then pull the lever down while we're past this door. I don't know. Figure it out. And then
Okay.
he walks through this door.
Okay.
All
Wait,
right.
Jason, what do I do with the doll now? I guess I'll put it here, and I'll go put it down. on this table.
Okay. Why don't you go pull that griffin's paw?
Oh, this one?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll pull it.
All right. So Thurston pulls the griffin's paw, and you all hear the door mechanisms going again, and the door closest to the tea room opens, and the other one closes behind Mazar.
Finally, some peace and quiet.
Mazar, you passed through the second door and entered into a small, empty thoroughfare. To the right, you can see a set of double doors and a single door.
Okay. He is going to assume that his quote unquote friends are going to figure out how to get through this doorway at some point. But he's gonna open his Occult for Dummies book. And he's gonna start setting up for a find familiar ritual, not knowing it's real.
Oh my gosh, I love that.
Oh yeah.
So like drawing the circle, putting down candles, while they figure it out, and he's got some space
Yeah.
because he's
So you're-
super into the cult. He's like
Yeah.
foaming at the mouth.
Yeah, and you're in a creepy old house. You have this book. You've had some freaky, tingly sensations. All right. So you sit down and you start putting together the components of the ritual. What are we doing over in the tea room?
Wait, where'd Maz go, Jason?
He's on the other side of the door.
Oh, I think I see. Wait, get in there. I got an idea.
Okay.
I'm gonna pull it and I'm gonna run.
All right. I'm inside.
I pull. Thurston pulls it and then just starts running for the door.
All right, give me a dexterity check. As you hear the door mechanisms start to go and the doors begin to open and shut.
21.
You don't make it.
Can
You
I bonus action Misty
sprint
Step as I'm
across. All right.
like wanting to be as it's closing and I know I'm not gonna make it? I think this will activate,
Right.
right?
So as you are sprinting across the room and you realize that the door mechanism is moving faster than you anticipated, you just imagine yourself on the other side. You're like, I have to make it. And as you blink, you hear the door slam shut behind you. You're on the other side.
What?
Whoa! I made
How
it.
did you get here?
I imagine you just like see like a splash of like watery mist just boom, and it's like dissipating.
What?
Whoa!
What?
It's like really humid in here. I was right about the door being, swollen.
What?
Mahogany.
No. You weren't here, and then you were.
What? No,
I can't be any more clear about that. You weren't here, and then you were.
Can you guys
Jason,
quiet
you're hurting
down?
my feelings. I've been here all night.
I'm trying to read.
Yeah, how long does that ritual last?
Oh, I mean, it's.
Or
I think
go
it's
for
like,
it.
I
Take.
feel like. It's 10 minutes.
Okay, you're doing a 10-minute long ritual. Okay, cool.
Hey guys, check it out. I'm gonna summon a ghost or something.
Wait, won't that make it harder to sleep?
I mean, this is the night where the veil is thinnest. If we're gonna be able to do something, it's gonna be tonight.
Oh yeah, I mean that's Just sound logic. Okay.
And he's still drawing in circles. He's still reading. The candles are lit. And he's pretty much no attention divided doing what he's doing.
Gorgeous. So the two of you that have now entered this space, you see the same doors that Mizar saw. A set of double doors and a single door off to your right in the far corner of the room.
They're the double doors. Thurston's gonna go to the double doors. Is it locked? Can I cautiously poke it open?
For the first time in this house, the doors are unlocked.
Oh,
and you turn the handles and you hear the click of the mechanism as the door starts to creak open.
what do I see?
You see a large open space with 3 stone mannequins along the southern wall. They seem to have once been target practice for hard to say what. There's black scorch marks on the stone and the walls behind them. Fire?
Thurston will step just into the room. Whoa, I think there was a fire, or Jason, come here. Jason?
I'm right. Is it? I don't think we can both fit in there, right? Oh, it's big. Never mind.
It's a big
Yeah.
room. Yeah.
Look, everything's all like gross.
What do you think happened in here?
I don't know. Maybe they got one of those Elon Musk flamethrowers. Came in here, tested it.
Sure. What are these back here?
Those are stone mannequins that have been scorched black with what appears to be fire.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
Maybe we
But,
don't like hang out in here. Maybe we just pass through. We just like 2 girlies passing through. Just do. Just boop boop boop.
Yeah, all right. Just boop, boop, boop. And as
Bleh.
Thurston is punching the air, can I say an Eldritch Blast just shoots out and whizzes past Jason and
Wait.
slams into the wall? Whoa!
Yes.
What class are
100%.
you?
I'm a warlock.
Yes, there are 2 warlocks. And a wizard.
It's fine. I'm the other kind of warlock, though.
What the fuck was that?
Whoa! I don't know. Like, I just went boop, 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 and I fire another one past Jason's head.
You feel that same warm, tingly sensation shoot down your arm as you let out the Eldritch Blast.
Whoa! I'm sorry. I'll stop doing that.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait, you do it.
This
You do
is,
it. Well, aim it at the mannequin.
You just you go oop 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 ah! And an Eldritch Blast goes out.
Hey!
It just kind of like out because of
Yeah.
your like lack of
It, like,
commitment to
putters.
it. It just like putters out, it just like splats to the ground.
Hold
I'm gonna
on.
run back to Maz. Oh, I can't get out the door. Maz, you gotta do this. Try this. And I'll go.
Oh
boop,
wait,
boop,
I'll
boop.
follow.
Hold on, I'm almost done. And he doesn't even look up.
I Eldritch Splash the wall behind you, and like a painting falls off and crashes. Oh!
And then Jason's gonna go boop boop boop. Ah!
So 2 Eldritch Blasts fly above your head, Mazar. What do you do?
He hasn't looked up from his book, so he goes, "Will you two stop throwing shit? I literally have like 2 more lines."
Sorry.
And then, if it's been enough time, you know, he'll finish the lines, and out comes this fiendish spider.
Oh my gosh, you feel this like crackle of energy just like swell through your body and shoot into the ritual circle on the floor. And you all see these like tendrily legs like reach out from this portal that opens up in the middle of the floor. And you said it was a fiendish spider, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you want to describe this spider that just like pulls itself out of the ground?
Yeah, I mean, it's probably as big as a tarantula, but it's got like all the scary aesthetics of like a black widow, and you know, it's got spines coming out of the joints of its legs, and it's like crawling around, and you just see this like this shock on Maz's face as he's like, "Oh my god, I've done it, guys! I can do magic."
Whoa, Maz, watch out!
Boop boop boop. Ah!
And he just hits the, what the fuck?
I can do it too.
Wait, hold on. Is magic real?
I guess.
Wait, so what did you just do?
Thurston, what are we calling that?
Wait, Thurston can do it too.
Yeah, do it.
Yeah.
This is the only way you're allowed to cast Eldritch Blast the
Yeah.
whole rest of this game.
Forever.
We call it a 1-2, or maybe like an air punch. Air punch. No, that doesn't sound as good.
Okay, hold on. Well, now I gotta. Boop, boop, boop. He says, climbing off the ground, covered in
You
dust.
gotta give it like a shout at the. It's boop boop boop. Ah!
Okay. Boop, 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 bah. I'm assuming nothing comes out because he can't do that. So he's like, "What the fuck? This is bullshit." I'm the one
Well,
with
I
the
mean,
book.
you can summon spiders.
Yeah, isn't he cool?
Sometimes you gotta play the hand you dealt, friend.
And he like picks the spider up and like thrusts it into Thurston's face and goes, "Oh my god, look at the thorax! How pretty is that?"
Oh, it is so pretty, friend.
It's like actually kind of slay.
Right? Isn't it great?
Yeah.
Oh, okay,
It's
so-
fashion.
Let me get this straight. We're in a mansion, and
Yep.
in this mansion we can cast magic, and there's trapdoors.
Is this like a reality show? Do you think there's like cameras, right? Patrick set us
yeah.
up. There's got to be like cameras.
We didn't even sign a waiver.
Maybe that's what we signed at the door.
Oh,
Oh.
yeah.
That's genius.
Wait,
Oh.
do you think there's prize money?
Do you think we're getting paid?
You guys are
I
getting
hope we're getting
paid for this?
No, I was asking.
Okay. Well, I don't know. So, wait, what was in the other room?
Death.
What?
I think this is where people go to like fuck shit up, you know?
Look at those like demons at the end. Like I don't even want to see that. Like, can we just like walk just right by? I think we just gotta go.
Demons.
Bro, like,
He goes, ah! And then he just like kind of throws his hands forward, and out comes a little firebolt towards the edge of the wall where he was. People said demons. It just.
whoa!
What was that?
I don't know.
Think you can do it again?
No.
and like a slightly weaker one comes out.
Oh, I'll stand over with Thurston to watch.
Guys, we are so cool.
Yeah, so cool.
Thurston. Look, I don't think I'm gonna say that, but like, has Mazar ever been hotter than he is right now? Because like, that was kind of it, right?
Yeah, I mean, Maz has always been kind of hot, you know, no homo.
No, all homo.
Yeah, I guess it is. It is all homo, isn't it?
Yes, queen. Sorry,
What?
king. Go off.
What are you guys talking about?
Nothing.
What,
Do it
what's
again.
behind this door?
God.
I'm getting pretty good at this.
Maz, in your head, you're just gonna hear Jason's voice just go, that was so fucking hot.
Hello?
No!
What?
Ah! It's like two more just shoot out.
Thurston,
What the fuck?
I have a question for you.
Yeah?
Where did you put the doll down?
On the dining room table. This one?
Oh, okay.
Or no, in the tea time room. The one
Okay, so
closest
you
to
didn't
the
bring
sliding
it
door.
through with your misty stuff.
No.
Okay.
No, I put it down after Jason said it was cursed, and I put a talisman on its forehead.
All right. Cool.
Listen, I've experienced a lot of dolls and things you have run. Okay.
I
thought
didn't
you
write
called them
this.
action figures.
Oh shit.
Yeah, they're
Okay,
called
I'm
action
cursed.
figures. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah. All right, what's behind this door?
All right. So with some spells in your arsenal, you continue on in through your exploration of the house. You open the next set of doors and they open to a room, all four walls of which are badly burnt. There is ash and rubble littered across the floor, mixed with the remains of old burnt books. Faintly, in amongst the remains, can be seen the slightly hidden piles of human skeletons.
Whoa! We shouldn't be in here.
What are you talking
What
about?
is it?
Oh fuck! There's a body.
You said skeletons?
Yes, multiple.
Oh shit!
Thurston, what kind of body has two femurs?
I don't know. I mean,
Or
I'm
four
inclusive.
femurs?
I'm an ally. What do you mean?
And he goes over. Amaz goes over to see if they're real. Like he like touches them.
Oh
Yeah.
Halloween.
What do you touch them with?
Oh, I mean he thinks they're like
Yeah.
fake
Are you poking them with your
decorations to, like,
hand or are you like kicking it?
oh, he's kicking it. He's like just
All right. So
Patrick thinks he's so cool.
you tap the bones with your foot, and you hear a crack as you make contact, and it snaps in half. You notice that it crumbles like a dust beneath its own weight.
Wow, what? These are really cheap decorations. Guys, I don't. That's not plastic.
I don't think it was supposed to do that.
He picks up a skull, like with his hands. He just picks one up.
You pick it up in your hand, and it crumbles slightly. You can feel the chalky texture of the bone. It's light and porous.
He goes, oh my god. Is it real? Is this real?
Give me an insight check.
It's a natural one.
All right. You ask the question, is it real? And like, your mind cannot fathom the idea that it is, but you ask it anyways. You just hold on to that glimmer of hope that this is a trick.
Okay, so he no way. Real skulls wouldn't crack like this. Hey, Thurston, catch!
And Thurston, not wanting to catch the skull, is going to throw out his arm to hit it away, but also summon a sword and try to cut it in half.
All right, so you summon your warlock pact blade. As you swing your hand across, slices through the skull, which shatters and smashes into the wall. It breaks into several pieces, and the dust from the calcified remains collects in a cloud in the air. It gets into your lungs and causes you to cough.
What was that?
I don't know.
Why are you throwing
Some cheap trick fabric left.
What?
It's musty.
What if they had fibromyalgia in it? I'm gonna get cancer.
Do you know how those work?
What? Yeah, it's like insulation.
Fiberglass?
Yeah. You know.
What?
Hey, what do you think the pink stuff in your walls is?
What? I don't have pink stuff on my walls.
Okay, you know what? We'll leave this for another time. Don't eat anything that comes out of your walls.
Does the packed weapon stay?
Yes, I'm just holding it.
What? No one's gonna talk about that?
Oh, yeah, fuck. How did the sword get here? I'm just... What?
At this point, like, I don't even know what's possible anymore. I shoot fire, you shoot, what do you call them, papows, Air Force punches?
Oh, Air Force.
There's a sword now, a spider.
Oh no, I can't. I don't.
I lock you in.
Oh.
Yeah, let's not stay in that room. It's hard to breathe.
Is there a door over here?
As you make your way over to the northern section of the wall, you notice that there's kind of an outline of a door on the wallpaper, but nothing there.
Oh, it's another trick one. Are there any handles?
No handles.
Any
What
griffins?
what did you say these eyes were again? On the other end of the room.
Those are the mannequins, the stone mannequins.
Did you guys even look at these?
Yeah, you threw a firebolt at one.
Oh,
I
yeah.
mean, you threw magic. Unrecognizable.
Is there anything unique or interesting about the mannequins besides scorch marks?
They're pretty generic looking. They're more like human shaped, but no distinct features.
Okay. There's no door, huh? Well, that's unfortunate. Oh. And this is a door, right?
Yeah, you did pass a door on the way back.
Hey, did you guys check out this single door?
Oh, is it a
No.
bathroom?
Mazar pushes the door open and finds a small bedroom that lies in shambles. On a small writing desk, you see some papers and a scroll.
What's this? And he pulls the papers, or he grabs the papers and spreads out the scroll, and he starts reading if there's anything written.
Yes, you open up the scroll and you start to see a strange text scrawled over the page with symbols and a diagram. They mirror shapes that you've seen in your occult book for dummies. With strange symbols and lettering in a language that you don't yourself understand. Mechanically, this is a scroll of invisibility. And your little wizard brain begins to parse together the pieces.
Oh man, this thing's giving me a headache. What kind of magic scroll is this? And I mean, I guess he will keep it and then kind of continue to try and parse the meaning out of it as we wander around. But did the papers say anything?
Yeah, so you shift the papers on the desk, and you notice a page from a journal. It reads the following. 12th day of Myrtle. Today the general meets with his new advisor. She comes highly regarded. Hopefully she can guide the general down the righteous path. 14th day of Myrtle. The new advisor, Gertrude, has only been in our service for 2 days. And already I see a change in the general. He hangs on to every word she spills. I only hope that it is the word of good. 25th day of Myrtle. Something is wrong. The general dismisses the lords. He has advised that he will not meet with them in council about the orc armies marching upon us. This new advisor holds all of his attention. She feeds him the poison of her words and turns him against his people. She must be stopped. 30th day of Myrtle. Today is the day that I, Marple Brightshine, make a stand for the greater good. She will die by my hand, and my name will be forever muddied. but I see her for what she really is, a night witch. That is the last entry of the journal.
Guys, I found this weird ass journal. It's something about money sense.
I mean, maybe it's like fanfic or something.
You've been reading fanfic again, Patrick? Or Thurston?
No. And we don't look alike. That's not why.
With that,
Hey,
I'm
are
gonna
we
put
stuck
us
in here?
on a short break because my computer is having some technical difficulties. So I'm gonna put us on a short break while I sort that out. And we will be back in a couple minutes, everyone. All right. Hopefully technical difficulty was resolved. We'll find out though. All right. So we have just got that lovely journal entry that was not at all cryptic or honestly a little silly. What would you all like to do?
Thurston's gonna start to panic and run into this room and be like, "Wait, I think we're stuck in here." And try to
there
like
weren't-
look for a griffin. What was that, Jason?
I was just gonna say there weren't like other doors, right? This was it.
Yeah, that was it. There was the outline of a door on the one wall, but no door.
Jason, come help me fill up this outline.
Yeah. Sure, we can do that. Can I say that I'm like, I don't know that I'm doing it, but I'd be like casting guidance.
Yeah, absolutely. So you give him a little
I just
pat.
like point at like a random place on the door outline and like, look, I think like maybe right here.
Yeah. So you start feeling up the wall, and you definitely can feel like the outline of a door where that like imprint is. It's like a little crack behind the wallpaper.
So, is it like landlord specialed, or is it magically hidden?
You can feel it, and you can see it.
Hold on. And he backs up a step, and he goes, "Ah!" And he attempts to burn away wallpaper.
Add a D. Oh, you're burning it. I see.
All right. So you cast your firebolt on the wall, and it ignites the wallpaper, which goes up in flames pretty quickly,
Oh.
revealing a
Jason, this might be
door
bad.
behind it. There is no door handle. It seems like it's been removed, but it does have the panel where the doorknob used to be. It's just been kind of paneled over.
Is it
Maybe
a
we have
wood
to
door?
do something with those creepy things.
It is
I
a
don't
wooden
know.
door.
Hey, Thurston, cut it down.
Whoa! Hey, what are you doing in here? What's with the? What did you setting shit on fire?
I mean, that's what this room's for, right?
Yeah, look at the scorch marks everywhere.
Wait, cut
Be a
this
good
door?
place for my cigarette breaks.
Don't smoke. Hey, at least vape.
Vaping's too mainstream.
I mean, at the least herbal cigarettes. It's not real tobacco, is it?
What is tobacco if not herbal?
You got me there. I attack the door with my sword.
Alright, so you start hacking at the door with your sword. Give me a strength check.
What if it's a finesse weapon?
Give me a strength check.
Damn.
You're not
15.
15.
Yeah.
Alright. That is enough. So as you start bashing the door with your sword, you hear the cracking of wood behind it. And then you plunge your sword through the door. It crashes through the door, splintering. And the door begins to swing open now that you've loosened it on its hinges. Behind it is a small courtyard area.
A courtyard?
Yeah. Nope. Sorry. Never mind. No, it's not.
I was
I'm
like, we're
looking at the
outside?
wrong number. You are still inside. That is a room. A room. Where did I? Oh my gosh! I lost the page.
Wow, look at this room. It's so roomy. I love the
It
room.
sure
Where
has
did
stuff.
the page go?
You really did a number on that door, Thurston.
It's a
Yeah, this shit's
lovely
cool, right?
room.
I guess all that anime
with
is paid off.
things and stuff inside it. I literally don't have the piece of paper that.
LOL. Well, let's hope it's not
Where
crucial.
is it? Oh no, found it. Found the piece of paper. Okay, cool. That is a secret room where you
What?
you see on the far side of the room there are 4 faded black cloaks hanging on hooks. There is a door that leads to the outdoor courtyard.
You said there are cloaks on the hooks?
Yes.
Are they clean?
They are hundreds of years old. They are musty, eaten by moths,
Do they have
faded.
pockets?
They do have pockets.
Jason's gonna rummage through the pockets of the one, I don't know, to the right.
You stick your hand in the pocket and you reach through it. It has a hole in the bottom. Which is great because as you move to the next pocket, you stick your hand in it and you feel something soft and squishy.
I remove my hand. Yeah.
You see like a gray black powder on your hand.
I like wipe it off on the cloak.
And this is when you hear echoing through the house the grinding of stone and a mechanism that seems to reverberate through the walls of the house.
Did one of you pull the griffin again?
No.
Does it look like I pulled the griffin?
Jason, I don't need this right now.
Neither do I!
Wait, but what was that?
I don't don't know.
Does it stop, or is it still like?
It
clicking
stops
and turning?
eventually. It grinds to a halt.
We shouldn't be in separate rooms. Ah!
I guess we gotta get back into the tea room.
Wait, but what about over there?
Oh yeah, I guess we could go outside, but do we lose the challenge if we leave?
I think all rules are off at this point. Did we lose the challenge when we started using magic?
No. Did Thadric even sign his name in the book? No.
No. So let's go outside.
You step out into the courtyard. There are hedges, that perimeter around it, overgrown, unkempt. There is a stone tiling on the ground that's been broken and cracked over the years. The light of the full moon shines down on you, glistening off the dew that's formed on the leaves of the bushes. But nothing really of note. You hear a crow caw in the distance, the rustling of wind through the leaves. It's a quiet, cool night.
Wow, this is kind of romantic.
I love the dark, chill ambiance of an autumn night, you know?
I mean, I guess it could be worse.
Really makes you feel the emptiness.
Is that what this is?
And there's nothing weird about the courtyard at all.
No,
Trees and bushes.
just
Alright,
trees
well,
and bushes.
should probably figure out what the hell that grinding noise was.
Maybe we climb up through the bushes and just go back in the front door if we're stuck.
Do you see a way up?
I mean, you could climb through the bushes.
Yeah, we're ground floor.
You're on the ground floor, yeah.
I start going into the dewy bush.
Yeah, you press through the branches of the shrubs and you make your way to the other side of the hedges. You're now on the eastern side of the mansion. If you head south, you'll reach the front doors.
Cool. Yeah, let's go back in through the front.
You crunch through the leaves fallen on the grass around the front of the house, where you see the doors are open.
We walk inside. Any weird dolls sitting on sofas?
You step back into the entry hall, make your way into the waiting room, and you shine your flashlight over to the table that you left the doll, and it's missing. Furthermore, there is now an opening in the wall that was not there before. You peer through the archway and see a spiral staircase that leads up or down.
Oh no.
This, perhaps, was the grinding stone sound you heard earlier. The mechanism opening.
Well, do we go down or up?
Who opened it?
Oh.
Maybe. I don't know.
I mean, Did we see how many stories tall this mansion was from outside?
2-story.
2 stories. Okay. I don't know. Do you guys want to go up? Do you guys want to go down?
I mean, like, creepy basement probably is like not it.
I mean, that sounds like quitter talk to me.
Yeah, but like, if Thadric was hiding anywhere, it'd be in the creepy basement, no?
That sounds logical to me.
Oh, okay. I guess that's fine.
Thurston will go first, down the stairs, into the spoopy basement.
Alright. So you descend down the spiral stairs until you reach a door at the bottom.
Is it locked?
It is unlocked.
I'll slowly push it open, flashlight pointed inward.
You turn the door handle and you slowly creak the door open. And you can see a short hallway leading to another door. It
Wow,
is covered in cobwebs. It is very musty down here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think he's down here.
Yeah, but like, I'm curious now what's behind this door, and like, why did the architect like love building all these weird little hallways, you know, with doors?
You hear the clanking of metal on the other side of the door at the end of the hallway.
See, it's Thadric. Come on,
Thurston, open it.
All right, well, can I get it to jump on him? All right, and I'm gonna quietly go to the door, and is it locked? Just like wiggle it.
It is not locked. Are the other two following behind?
Oh yeah, you know that like thing where the hands are on the back and you're basically one symmetrical being just moving.
Gorgeous. So as Mazar steps through the door into the basement, the door slams behind you.
And
You
just
hear the door click as the locking mechanism latches.
No.
And as Thurston pushes open the door,
He's just gonna run at the first like moving thing he sees, thinking it's Thadric, to tackle them.
as
I don't like what I'm looking at.
So, Thurston, you enter the room. As you hear the door slam shut behind you. A locking mechanism can be seen with a 4-digit code. As this hallway and the chamber further in begins to fill with a green, noxious gas. In the room, you see a half-made flesh golem lying on an operating table. It is missing only hands, feet, and a brain. A large mechanism with a crank and coils sits behind it, with rods connected to each of the golem's temples. To the left of the golem are 3 large buckets holding many feet, hands, and brains. Some rusty operating tools and a needle and thread sit on the table next to it. To the right of the golem sits a desk with a waxed scrap of paper that looks to be a diagram of a humanoid body. It has notes scribbled all over it. And that is when you start to hear the ticking of a clock.
Oh shit, I think I found a murder room.
Wait, what's the ticking noise? Oh my god. Guys, I think something bad's gonna happen if we don't finish this in time.
Finish what?
Him, and then Maz points to the body.
What? What? What do you mean?
Quick question: did we have that ever so famous book in our high school curriculum that may resemble this monster?
A golem?
More like Frankenstein.
Oh.
Yeah, you read Frankenstein. Everybody read Frankenstein.
Okay, so I guess let's focus. So solving the formula will tell me which the right party are. The door is locked, I'm trapped, gas is coming. Only he knew the code. Now his brain lies in the bucket. He will open it for me. 3 more body parts. Okay, alright. So let's think. 2, 7, 3, 8. Do you guys have any ideas?
Wait, this is like those standardized tests we always have to take.
I think the answer is C.
Well, I think it's more that 2 and 7, 3, 8, 3, 12, 6, 24. So, I mean, the feet seem like you multiply it times 4 divided by 2, multiply it times 4 divided by 2. So maybe 12. And then the fourth one, 8 doubles 16, but then 22 is 22. Then you multiply by 2 again. What, you subtract 10? Oh, man. And so Maz is like racking his brain about this.
So, I'm not good at math. Is it? You think it's math?
It's definitely math. It's some sort of number pattern.
2,
Yeah,
7,
yeah.
3,
What? So we just like pick a hand and guess?
No, I don't think that's it.
Is there a hand with a 4 on it?
Plus 5 minus 4 plus 5 minus 4.
Wait. For the hands, is it just like each time you add 5? So it's 2 plus 5 is 7. 3 plus 5 is 8.
Right.
So is the next number just 4?
It could be.
Can I like investigate for another clue that I'm not immediately seeing?
So, I've heard some numbers thrown out. What numbers have you landed on so far?
4, 12, and I'm still working on the last one, but 4 and 12.
Okay. So, as you're like coming up with these numbers, one of you peers into a bucket and you see that around the hands and feet there are tags with numbers on them. You find a hand with the 4 on it and a foot with the number 12 on it. They seem about the right shape and size.
Okay.
Are there like tools to like sew them on to this body?
There is a sewing needle and thread. Would you like to make a medicine check for me to attempt to
Jason, you do it.
reattach the hand and
Yeah,
foot
Jason, this is
to the golem.
Why me?
Or whoever wants to do it.
I'll do it. Let's see. You said medicine?
Yes.
11.
11. So you slam the foot onto the edge of the leg and you start to sew through the skin. But as you're doing so, you keep ripping the skin as you pull through. You're like tearing at it. A more delicate hand might be necessary. Would you like to make another medicine check?
I would like to try again.
Can Maz help by holding the foot steady?
Sure.
Or the hand, or whatever it is.
Yeah, what is your dexterity modifier?
Me?
Yes.
3.
Alright, you can add a 3 to your roll, Jason.
Here we go. That's a 16 that time.
Alright, a 16 will allow you to reattach the foot. It is a slow and tedious process as you press the needle through the skin of the foot and up through the skin of the leg over and over and over, stitching it together.
Okay. I guess I'll try the hand.
Again, you start to stitch the hand to the arm, and now you've kind of gotten the technique. You're starting to pick up on how much pressure and how far you need to put the puncture holes in order for it to not tear through the ends of the skin. You reattach the hand.
We just need the brain, right?
Yes.
Yeah, but we have to
you
find the
do.
right brain.
Okay, maybe we look at what brains there are. The brains numbered.
The brains are in jars that are numbered, yes.
What are our
So one says
numbers?
50.
I'm
Your
also
numbers are 2, 10, 20, 30, 50, 70, 80, 100.
Did you say 50?
I'm not. Thurston did, but Russell did.
Did Mazar
Maybe
figure it out?
Naz?
Yeah, I mean, I also have 50.
Okay.
50! I'm gonna pull 50 out.
Alright, so you pull 50 out, you pick up the jar. It has a little, a lid that twists off on the top, and there is a fluid inside.
Are there like gloves, do you think?
There are no gloves.
I mean, he's not gonna get an infection. Just scoop and put. Scoop
I
and
don't
go.
wanna, okay, just...
I'll hold the head up, so like Jason can just drop it into the skull. I'll like, push the neck forward.
Alright. So you hold the head up. Jason sticks his hands into the jar, and with a... You lift the brain out of the jar, and you place it into the skull cavity with a... It kind of squishes in, and you hear the, like, sound of air being released as the brain sinks into the skull cavity. You press the top of the head over the brain, and you begin to stitch it up.
Is there a staple gun nearby?
There
Perhaps?
is not. You slowly
Damn.
Could-
stitch by stitch do rings of stitches across the forehead and around until the skull is sealed.
Go.
Was there a combo lock nearby?
Maz goes clear, and then he starts cranking the electrical thing.
Yes, there was a crank with some wires, so you start to crank the mechanism, and as you do so, you hear the sound of static electricity starting to build, and you see the bulbs at the top of the mechanism start to flicker. And the more and more you crank, the more and more they flicker brighter and brighter and brighter, and they begin to glow until you hear that electrical whirring noise. It builds and builds and builds until you see a jolt of electricity travel down the wires into the golem's body, and you see the finger begins to twitch. 1, 2, and then the big toe starts to wiggle. And then you see the muscles of the body start to contract. And as it sits up, it lets out a loud moan. It turns its head towards the door, and you see it squint real hard. And you see the door begins to swing open as all of his muscles tense up. And then he lets out one last agonizing cry before he collapses back onto the slab, motionless. The door has been opened, and the noxious green gas dissipates. Congratulations, you solved the puzzle.
Wait, was this guy's entire existence just to open that door for us? It's like, that's gonna make me feel things later.
We have to
Wait.
get out of here first. I don't think we realize how serious this is.
So hold on. We solve the puzzle and we just go back to the stairs. That's it. What
I was
the fuck?
remembering. You're welcome. Oh well.
Y'all,
Welcome to more.
they better have gotten like my good side on that.
Montarthus
Okay, if they
Manor.
didn't, I'm gonna be pissed.
Wait, you still think this is a reality TV show?
What else could it be?
We can do magic.
Maybe it's like we're in VR and we don't know it.
Yeah, it could be an episode of Black
Ah.
Mirror.
I-
Guess we go upstairs. Where we go? We gotta go upstairs. Like, I don't know what else we can do here.
Yeah, I mean, might as well look everywhere before we settle in for the night.
all right, lead the way.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then Thurston won't go upstairs.
All right. So you are going to make your way upstairs. And I will drag you over to that map. Let me drag everybody.
Oh no, we're outside. Oh.
Oh, not there.
Oh no! Oh no!
Not
We're,
there.
it's
We're in
okay.
the bedroom.
Oh no! We're in the
In
stairwell.
the stairwell. Okay, there you go. I have dragged you over to the stairwell. The stairwell. You have now arrived on the second floor. You find yourselves at the top of the stairs, which leads into a hallway that branches off in 3 directions: right, left, or straight on. But as you,
You know
do,
what they say
you
when you-
hear the pitter-patter of wood on wood. And a giggle echoing in the distance. No, it couldn't be. Your mind's just playing tricks on you in this creepy, old, dilapidated, abandoned house. I mean, there's been enough traps to confuse anyone.
I mean, what kind of giggle is it? Is it like a creepy evil girl giggling, or is it like a hot bully we're trying to find who's kind of laughing but like hot? Okay,
So it's not hot, not hot.
Yeah, that's right.
Wait, where's it coming from?
It is a sound that you seem to keep losing as you hear the pitter-patter off to your right, and then a couple minutes later, a giggle to your left.
It's coming from the darkness. We just gotta keep moving.
First, I hear someone calling me hot. Now I hear a little girl giggling. This is not okay. Not okay.
What? No, no one would. Who would have? No one called you hot.
I heard it. I swear.
Thurston gets the idea that Jason now has a crush on Maz and is going to push Jason into Maz.
Ah!
What are you doing? If you're gonna have a little flashlight, use it so you can see and not bump into me.
I didn't do. Thurston, what was that for?
What? I didn't do nothing. It must have been a divine intervention. Either one of us is a cleric.
I'm just gonna walk down this hall. I'm gonna go here.
Wait, you shouldn't go by yourself. You
Then-
get locked in a room with a puzzle and you won't be able to solve it.
I can solve a puzzle.
Oh, I hear the giggling. Keep go faster.
So you make your way down the hall. It turns off to the right and ends at a closed door.
Can I open it? Does it have a doorknob?
It does have a doorknob. As you
Can I
turn
open
the
it?
doorknob and you press into the door, it opens to a small room with a writing desk on the southwestern corner. There is another door on the eastern wall. Behind the desk, you notice something moving in the darkness. As you shine your flashlight on it, you see the skeletal form writing. The white of its bones reflecting the light of your flashlight. It looks up at you with empty eye sockets. Its jaw starts to move as a hauntingly high-pitched voice says, You are here! He has been waiting for you. You may proceed, Advisor Gertrude. From behind you feel something evil and dark trespass through your bodies, as the aspect of a dangerously beautiful woman with dark and deadly eyes walks straight through you, a smirk on her ghostly smile. She walks straight through the closed door and disappears, while the skeleton clerk goes back to his duties.
Oh, it's like a residual haunting. They don't actually see us.
What,
Thurston's gonna sneak up, lick a talisman, and put it on the back of the skeleton.
Thurston, don't do that!
As you approach the skeleton and you lick the talisman, you slap it onto the back of the skull, and as you make contact with its bone, it collapses to the desk.
Wow, these things really do work.
The bones clatter against the wood, and it stops moving.
Cool.
Thurston's gonna lick another one and have it ready.
What, can I look at the paper? What was it writing?
You check the ledger book that it was writing in, and you see entries dated hundreds of years ago. The last one for a Gertrude.
Just Gertrude?
Just Gertrude.
Okay. I guess we move on. Someone else
Yeah,
wanna?
Jason.
Okay, I'll do it. I'll open the door.
Jason, wait, the last time you erratically ran somewhere, we got almost possessed by a ghost.
I mean, she just like walked right through, and she was kind of girl boss. Okay.
You're right, I guess I'm gatekeeping you. Proceed.
So you proceed on through to the next room. You look around, and at first this room appears empty, but within a blink of an eye, a small, pretty girl, no more than 5 or 6, is suddenly sitting on the long bench that stretches the northern wall. She seems to be waiting patiently. The dark and deadly-looking woman appears in the room, smiles at the child, and offers her a doll. The girl smiles with joy as the woman evaporates. The child's smile turns to pain and anguish as a blood-soaked stab wound begins to appear on her silky white dress. She falls limp and tumbles to the floor before disappearing. You notice that the doll is left lying on the bench, a knife in its hand and a grin on its face.
Like the physical, actual doll?
The physical, actual doll.
Talisman walking towards it.
Thurston, wait, is that the doll that you had earlier?
Yeah, I think it's possessed.
Number
I
one.
told you that thing was cursed.
Where is it?
It's on the long bench.
Which part of the long bench?
In the middle.
Alright, I'll go there.
Alright. You approach the doll and you place a talisman on its forehead.
Very gingerly.
As you do so, you knock The dagger from its hand, it clings to the wooden floor beneath the bench.
Whoa, see, these things really work. Like, holy shit.
The blood still glinting in the light of your flashlight, as if it was fresh.
Guys, that blood is really like not that goopy. Is goopy? I don't know. It looks fresh.
Yeah, oh no, I don't like that. Just no.
So Maz will reach for it, but with hesitation. And so he keeps reaching for it, and eventually a spectral hand kind of just branches out and off his body. And the mage hand will just reach a little bit further for him and grab the dagger and pull it back. And he's just like, whoa!
What?
Wow, you're telemagnetic.
Wait, how'd you do that?
And then he reaches towards Jason. And the hand with the knife just goes towards it. He goes, whoa, 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 whoa.
Jason
So this spectral
puts
hand is floating with a knife.
Towards Jason. And he's like, whoa, hold on.
Jason like puts up his hands like and a spectral hand appears in front of him to like hold off the one coming at him with the knife.
Whoa. Twinsies. I mean, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean it's like kind of cool that we can like both do that, I guess.
That is when you both feel a slight puff of wind.
Thurston, that's disgusting.
What? Hey, that wasn't me.
Pass gas?
No. And then you smell an odd odor.
Does it smell musty? Because we won't be able to differentiate it. Okay, great.
Yeah.
I guess he holds up the knife and looks at it. It's like, what? How could there be blood on this?
Is there blood on it?
There is.
What the doll doing?
It's sitting there.
What's
It's
the doll
fine.
doing?
It's exercised.
Okay.
It's-
Are you sure?
It has a talisman
Yeah.
stuck to its forehead.
Yeah. I've sealed away the cursed energy.
What if like we just like did like the ba 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 at it?
The doll? Nah, that'll
Like-
ruin the talisman.
But like if we break the doll, does like the spirit get released?
Do
Well,
we
it could be
want the
bad. What if
spirit
it goes into one of
released?
us? Or like a suit of armor or something. I mean, this looks like that kind of place, you know?
I guess.
I mean, you've seen Scooby-Doo.
Yeah. What if we like put the doll in the other room and close the door?
Yeah, I mean, go for it.
I don't want to touch it though. So like, do you think I can like?
Oh, I'm gonna go scoop up the
Wait,
doll.
hold on.
Go
Maybe
push
if
them
we
both.
maybe if we both lift it together.
Yeah, I was trying to do the mage
one
hand
specter
thing
hand at a
again.
time.
Yeah, can your specter hand help my specter hand? Can we
Yeah.
like together? Okay.
No, I'll get the right on it.
So we scoop it up,
We're just like,
You
And
scoop
Kara-
it up.
and-
Yeah.
toss it to the desk,
and
You
close
toss
the
it onto
drawer.
the desk,
and then I'm gonna close the door.
and you close the door. As you close the door, you start to hear the singing of a lullaby.
Oh.
Da 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 da
Thurston's gonna pull out
Shazam on his phone.
I would like you all to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh.
Okie dokie.
Oh, heck yeah. Dirty 20.
17.
15.
15. Alright. You're all going to save. And I'm also going to want you to roll initiative as the door slams open. The light of the moon casts the long shadow of the doll standing in the doorway across the room that you are in. And she is holding yet another knife. And she's going to charge at you all. So, what was that initiative, everybody?
As the door flies open, mage armor, because that will. And then a 23 for initiative.
Okay, mage armor will be your turn. Because you're not surprising, so you don't get a surprise round. Yeah.
Okay.
So we got a 23 for Thurston,
Yes.
12.
12 for Jason.
And 17.
Alright, Thurston, you go first. You cast Mage Armor on self. Anything
That's
else you
it.
would like to do? Alright. Mazar.
Great. There's a freaky doll. And you know what? He canonically knows how to do like one thing, and that's a and he shoots out a little firebolt.
Alright, make an attack roll.
You got it. It's 11.
Alright. An 11 is going to miss the doll as you blast the ground beside her. A crash of lightning lights up the room, and you hear her maniacal giggling. Jason.
Just really quick. Just gonna
Oh.
shift back.
To shift back. Oh, and I should probably drop the doll in.
Ew, what kind of Betty Boop haunted doll shit is that?
Alright, Jason, what
Oh,
are you
it's
doing?
fucking crying.
I think Jason would just look at it and be like, no, why? And as he's doing that, how many? 3 duplicates of Jason will appear. So there are now 4 Jasons in the room. Out of character, casting mirror image.
Mirror image. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
And probably taking a step back.
Whoa, you hit me with your others. What are you doing?
Alright. So, with that, you hear the pitter-patter of her wooden feet on the parquet floor of this mansion as she charges after you, Jason. And she is going to try to slash at you with these long nails.
Okay.
She is gonna roll a 14.
Okay, so I have to roll for my mirror image first.
Yeah.
If I have 3 duplicates, I must roll a 6 or higher, which I did. So then you're attacking the duplicate, and the duplicate's AC is 10 plus 2 is 12. So that would hit a duplicate.
Okay. So she claws at it, and it mists away. And then she takes the knife, and she's gonna slash at you with that.
Okay.
That's a 16.
With 2 duplicates and an 8 or higher, so that's a duplicate that you're gonna hit again. So you hit another
Right.
duplicate.
So she slashes through a second duplicate, 2 down.
No.
Bringing us back up to Thurston.
I am going to run past Jason, like, get back, and swing my sword at her.
Alright, make that attack roll.
Does an 18 hit?
An 18 will hit.
And that is going to be for 4 piercing damage.
Alright, so you slash at her. You see that a section of her dress is slashed through, revealing her cloth body beneath it.
Ugh.
She is a doll.
That is my turn. Yes.
Alright, that brings us to Mizar.
So Mazar saw the firebolt miss. And his confidence is a little wacky. So he points at it and goes, "Get her!" And then when he points at it, everyone hears this like big bell noise as he casts Toll the Dead. And it makes a wisdom save.
Wisdom save, alright. Does a 17 do it?
Yup.
Damn.
Rude.
And then, that's it.
Alright, Jason.
Jason is gonna how does he do this? He'd just be like, no, you just need to get back, and he puts his hands out, and a puff of Nox. Woo! A puff of gas. There's a puff of gas. I can talk. Noxish.
Noxious.
Why can't I say
Noxious.
it? Am I drunk?
Noxious.
Noxious.
Noxious. Noxious fumes.
Poison gas. It's poison.
It's poison damage.
Yeah.
Alright, make an attack roll.
You actually have to make a Constitution.
Oh,
save
Constitution
throw.
save. She saves.
Okay.
LOL.
That's it.
You hit her with the gas, and she seems completely unfazed by it. All right. On her next turn, what you see is she's gonna disengage. And she's gonna scurry under your legs, Jason. Click, 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 into the corner of the room where you lose her to the shadows.
Rude.
And she disappears. You wait for a moment for her to return. And you just hear a giggle echo off in the wall of the house. You are out of initiative.
Maybe we don't sleep here. I don't know.
What the fuck was that?
Question. Why
Yes?
didn't either of you tell me how hot I looked?
When it was
Jason
five
just like
Zazine?
looks at the mirror image that's still there because it lasts for a whole minute, and it's like,
Oh.
you weren't gonna tell me?
Jason,
I mean,
your
yeah,
vanity can
just
wait. There are killer dolls in this house.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
I mean, like, you can look pretty and die.
I'd rather not.
So let's just not die, and then you can continue to be hot.
You know what? I think you're onto something. I think you're onto it.
Just like a big face palm mark on his forehead.
The mirror image gets dispelled. So about those doors that...
Yeah. You want to press into the doors?
I guess... Do we still have a knife?
You do still have a knife, yeah.
Okay, we got a little prize.
Fuck you, doll. I have your knife.
One of them. She had another one.
Should have thrown her out the window.
Alright. Oh, alright, great. Cool. So, you put your hands on the door handles of these doors. And they feel cold to the touch. Not just chilly, but ice cold. As if all the heat in the room has been zapped out of it.
Hey, Maz. You know how
Yeah?
in, like, those classes where we learn stop, drop, and roll, and they, like, tell us that if a door is hot, you don't open it because the fire's in there? What does it mean when it's really cold?
What do you mean it's really cold? And he gingerly pokes it with a finger.
Yeah, it's like touching an ice cube.
Oh my god, what is that?
A dry ice cube. So your finger kind of sticks to it for just a moment before you pull, like, the layer of skin off.
I don't know. That's one of those things they warn you not to stick your tongue to.
Yeah.
So, like, don't do that. And he just
Oh yeah.
just stares at you like, don't do it. And I guess mage hand the door open. 'Cause that's cold.
Oh, you're getting like really good at that.
Yeah, it's literally like an extension of my body. It's pretty cool.
Whoa, I wonder what else you can do with a hand.
Wait, I'll get the other door.
Oh, teamwork makes the dream work when
All
taking
right.
down the patriarchy.
So you cast your mage hands onto each of the door handles, and you begin to turn the knobs. And then the door begins to slowly pull open as your mage hands open the doors to reveal a dark room within. And then I'm gonna need you all to make a strength saving throw.
Frick.
14.
12.
I don't want to talk about it.
All right. 4. All right, 14,
say it.
12, 4. So you all are gonna fail. So also give me
Shit.
give me initiative. As you open this door, you feel the darkness pull you in by the pit of your stomach, and you are sucked into the room. You fling to the floor in the center of the room, and the doors slam shut behind you. A great gust of wind blasts permeates the room around you, sending dust, paper, and curtains flying around the room. Piles of rotting corpses litter the creaky wooden floor. Then you see him. On the ceiling, a shell of a boy, shriveled, tortured, and used. His body and arms semi-molded into the blackened muck that replicates a ceiling. Slimy black vines creep through his flesh, pinning him into the ceiling as the ends of the vines expand into drooling suckers that feed from his life force. A glow of green hue emanates from his chest, where a green emerald spews out evil energies into the mansion, distributing the feed to all areas of the living building. The most potent looking of these green energies flows directly into a lifeless body slumped with its head flung back over a wooden chair. The body snaps its head back from over the chair and back into position. You recognize her from the apparitions of the manor. It is the dark advisor, Gertrude. She grins wide and evil, then cackles a haunting laugh as her features grow long and haggard. Her skin turns midnight blue, and her pupils turn the red of the 9 hells. She attacks. All right, so what were those initiatives? What were we working with?
5.
5, 8,
11.
and 11. Gorgeous. And she rolled a
100.
9.
Oh.
So just above you all. So she is gonna go first. So let me write down initiative order. Should we take a break before we start this encounter?
Sure.
Is that a yes?
One quick question. She rolled a 9.
Yes. Oh, 11
Modifier.
is higher than Thank you. So Philip will go before the hag. Math, everybody.
I was assuming her modifier was like 3.
Yeah, I was.
No,
I
I
just wanted to
already added her
clarify.
modifier. Gorgeous. So we're gonna go on a 5-minute break. I know, right before an encounter is a weird time to go on a break, but let's do it. And we will be back in 5 minutes for this intense boss fight, everybody. Get into it.
Yeah.
Yay, my drugs are ready.
Your drugs are ready?
My
Yay!
prescriptions.
My prescription drugs are ready. All right, let's do this.
Look, a lot of-
combat.
They're not
A
even
lot of
anything fun.
non-prescription is.
It's just old people medicine that I now need.
Great.
Anyway,
All right,
welcome back.
Welcome back to stream. Phil, you've just been pulled into a room. And by Phil, I mean, sorry, that's not your name. It's Mazor.
That's right.
It's like,
God.
who's Phil?
Oh, actually, as right before your turn, she cackled. And then she goes, "Aha, Philip! So glad to meet your acquaintance." All right, you can go now.
He's like, who are you talking to?
You,
Couldn't
my
be
dear.
Oh boy, here we go. He will He will try. He will try. And goes, "You think you're so funny. Well, why don't you try laughing yourself?" And he casts hideous laughter on the witch.
All right, so she's gonna do a save, right?
Yeah, wisdom.
Oh, I got a nat 20, which is gonna be plus
Well.
2.
Hold on.
I'm hilarious.
So, as a reaction, he'll go, "Actually, you're not that funny." And he'll cast Silvery Barbs, making her reroll her successful save and giving Jason, who's right next to him, advantage on the next attack roll.
Does a 17 pass?
Oh my god, yes!
You thought you could pull one over on me? I know you better than you know yourself.
Okay, and seeing that, he's going to run behind the bed.
Great. So, as you run behind the bed, you see she stands up from the chair. She kind of like rises from the chair. Her arms are contorting and cracking as she begins to chant in some unknown language.
What?
It started off way stronger than it ended. Let's just put it that way. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. As you see 3 of the corpses that are flung about the room start to rise. And they start to moan. She has summoned 3 ghouls. 3 ghouly girls.
Gorgeous,
Your
gorgeous
ghoul
ghoul.
friends.
That's not very
Yeah.
cool of you.
3 gorgeous ghoul friends that begin to shamble towards the middle of the room.
I wish they wouldn't.
All right.
Could they not?
They could not, but they also could. And they did. And that is going to be her turn. So Jason.
Sure.
It's not. Yeah, Jason, it's your turn.
Okay. Jason's just gonna go for a little ba 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 ah! And throws a little Eldritch Blast at our friend Gertie.
Alright, alright.
And I need to make a spell attack.
With advantage.
Oh, I get advantage. Let me. Oh, the second one was a nat 1. Does a 19 hit?
A 19 will hit.
Beautiful. I needed 10. I was prepared for this scenario where I hit, definitely. Okay, well, that's just gonna be 8 damage.
Alright, and what kind?
Force,
right?
Force
Force damage. Alright, cool.
Yeah, I've played a warlock before. I know what I'm doing.
Smack her with 8 force damage. Alright.
I also would like to be not here. Am I being? We were like sucked into the room, right? That
Yeah,
force
you're all
isn't pulling us
sucked
in.
into the room. That's why I just moved Thurston into the room.
But it's not
'Cause
like
he's-
holding me in place in any way.
No. You just got pulled in, thrown to the ground in front of her.
Okay, bye. I'll be over here too.
She just really
Jason, they're
wanted
gonna find
you
us.
to witness her little monologue.
She's just being dramatic.
Just being dramatic. Just a little drama queen.
I know what
All
she's
right.
about. Bye, Gertie. And I go, and I get behind the bed.
Thurston,
Jason.
you're up.
Thurston's going to run at the undead closest to the bed. And retroactively, Thurston dropped his rapier when getting sucked into the room. So as he's running, he's going to like hold his hand out like he did the first time he summoned it, but instead summon an even bigger sword made out of shadows as a bonus action, and make an attack. Is this ghoulie in dim light or darkness?
Yes, she's a dim light. As long as you are not shining flashlights on her, she is in dim or dark light.
Okay, so I have advantage on that. Then I believe it's still just the +5, so. Does a 17 hit?
A 17 will hit.
She takes 7 psychic damage as the sword kind of like swooshes over her, like through her.
Gorgeous. Are you attacking the ghoul?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
My bad, I don't actually know the ghoul's pronouns. They, them.
Yes. All right.
Undead.
Gorgeous. All right. So you slash it. You see that this like black, viscousy, pussy blood pours out of the wound. Yeah, it's disgusting.
That's it.
Phil. Fill up. I see you over there behind the bed.
Shut up, you're not my
Cowering.
mom. Okay. Let's see. See if we can line this up appropriately. Okay. Alright. We're gonna have to get extra nice and cozy for this. Yep. Alright. He's mad. And what does his white hot rage turn into? But he holds up both hands and he goes, "Listen here, old lady! Get out of here!" And he shoots Agnazar Scorcher. So the ghoul, her, they both need to make a dex save.
Who are you calling old? I am more powerful than you ever could know. She is gonna roll a 14, and the ghoul is gonna roll a 4.
So she saves, the ghoul does not. She takes 9, the ghoul takes 18.
18, damn, nice. All right, and that's fire?
Fire!
Fire damage. All right, so I believe ghouls are vulnerable to fire. So you are going to torch that one up. It bursts into flames. You smell the acrid odor of burning corpse. And the blood, the black blood is like boiling out of lacerations that begin to form on its cracked, dry skin. It stumbles forward until it collapses to its knees and then teeters over onto the ground. a smoldering fire billowing out of its body. Cool.
And he goes, "How's that for hot?"
All right. That brings us to me, dearie. It's my turn. She's gonna cast Magic Missile, which automatically hits everybody. So it's 1d4 plus 1. So we'll start with Mazar is going to take 5 points of force damage. Jason will take 2, and Thurston will take 4. Stings, doesn't it? Jason.
I guess I'm gonna try to hit that other ghoul. This one.
Okay.
So Jason's just gonna look over at it and be like, well, I'll take a other step forward and just go ba ba ba, and throws a little Eldritch Blast. Please hit. Does a 21 hit?
A 21 does hit.
Wow. And that's gonna be 14 damage.
14.
Wait, no. I just lied. 1d10. It's just the 10. 8.
Alright. So you blast into it with your Eldritch Blast. Boom, boom, boom. And it pummels the ghoul directly in the chest. And they are going to slowly start to shamble towards you. They're real slow though. They're like struggling to get on over to you. The other one is going to make a slash attack on Thurston, however. So, does a 14 hit Thurston?
It does not. Might armor.
So they're just like,
And there's just like a shininess that like ding, hits it away. What?
all right, Thurston, you're up.
Thurston is going to raise their shadowy sword to attack the ghoul in front of them, and as they're raising it, like a glob of shadow flies off the back and lands near the witch, and a black tentacle, spectral tentacle, just like swirls out of the floor and tries to slap her.
All right.
Does a dirty 20 hit?
A dirty 20 will hit.
Alright, she takes 3 cold damage, and her movement speed is reduced by 10 feet. And then I'm going to finish my action and attack with my shadowy sword. The ghoul does a 6 hit.
A 6 does not hit.
Perfect. We love. That's my turn.
All right. So that brings us back up to Mazar.
Okay, so what we're gonna do is how funny would that be? No, we will we'll do the same thing. We'll try and crawl over the bed. And then another big scorcher
Ooh.
on all 3 of them.
Icon.
Nice. All right.
Just need the dex saves of 13.
Oh, yes. So that's gonna be a 7 and a 19 for the 2 ghouls. And she got a nat 1, so she's gonna fail as well. So first ghoul fails, second ghoul passes, and witch fails.
Cool. We got a 15.
A 15. All right.
Yeah.
So with that, you're going to again scorch one of these ghouls. They burst out in flames as you blast your scorching beam through them. Again, this like disgusting odor is starting to fill the room. Everything's getting smoky and hazy. She's also gonna get blasted for 15, so you see that her dress begins to burn, and she's like patting it out. Ah! I'll teach you!
He counters that with, I can't tell, is that smell you or the ghoul?
Oh, you think this is the worst you're going to have to endure? And she begins again to like really like rigidly wave her hands around and says her little incantation as you see 3 more ghouls begin to rise.
Shit.
And then you see she extends her nails down towards the ground, and they shoot out from the tips of her fingers, plunging into the deep, blacky goo that has formed all over the floor. And she starts to suck up this like necrotic energy up through the tips of her fingers. And you see that the wounds across her face and the scorch mark on her skin begins to heal ever so slightly because I rolled a 1, a 1, and a 2. You might not even notice that. Very dramatic for very little effect. All right, cool. And that will bring us to Jason.
Jason's having a great time.
Jason's having a great time.
So good. Such a good time.
Great time.
Emboldened. Oh, did this one die? Is that what you said?
Yes, that one.
One of
died,
them
so
died.
This one's
Okay.
dead.
I just want to make sure before I like moved and attacked it. So then like just like emboldened by his like friends' actions and how hot they look doing hot girl shit. Jason is gonna run forward to this ghoul. And what was it that what was the movement for that scorcher spell that you did?
Oh, it's just
He's gonna run forward and he's gonna do that as well. What did your scorcher spell look like exactly?
It looked like if you took a aerosol and held it up to a Zippo lighter and then
Beautiful.
sprayed it.
Okay, yeah,
To
this
a
will look pretty
flamethrower.
similar. It's a little different. It's a little different, but it's gonna look kind of similar. And I need the ghoul right in front of me and our girl Gertie.
Right.
They both need to make a dex saving throw.
Alright, Ghoul is gonna get 14. Gritty is gonna get a 7.
Okay, 14 meets.
She's
Oh
like
wait,
currently
yeah.
anchored down with her like nails in the ground.
And then I need to roll damage. It's 3d6. That real quick. Oh wait, sorry, it's 4. Boop. So that's going to be 13 fire damage, but half for the ghoul because the ghoul passed.
13 halved for the ghoul. All right.
Yeah, and sorry, real quick. Okay, we're good.
And what kind of damage is it?
It's fire as a little
It's a fire, okay.
cone comes out. Yeah.
So it's 13 halved, but then doubled because it is vulnerable.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah. It's looking really fucked up.
Oh, it can't. It's not
like
dead.
on fire. Its clothes are like burning off. It's like trying desperately to like pat itself. And there's just like blood being flung across the room, speckling each of your faces as it does so. And then Gertie is also going to take that damage. Cool. That is going to be the ghoul's turn. So they are all like converging on you. Yes, gorgeous. So only one of them is in range, so it's gonna try to make a claw attack on you, Jason. It's gonna whiff that with a 5. So it is struggling. I mean, it's on fire. It's having a hard time. It's having a bad day. And that is going to bring us to Thurston.
Thurston's gonna run for the old witch lady. Be like, I think we need to kill her. She's just gonna keep summoning more of these things.
I'm trying.
The smart one, I see.
No, I just play video games. I don't know. And then the tendril is going to disappear into the floor, like as a shadow, and reform behind her simultaneously while I move. That's my bonus action. It's going to attack first. Does the 12 hit?
A 12 does not hit.
All right, it misses with like a flubber sound is how I picture it, even though it's shadowy. Does a 24 hit as I attack her with my shadow sword?
A 14?
24.
Oh, 24, yes.
All right, she takes, 13 psychic damage as I just slam my shadow sword through her.
13 psychic. All right. All right. Cool. Mazar.
Nice. So totally forgot that he did this, but like would love to have the spider crawl onto her spider.
All right, so you see the spider skittering across the floor. It crawls up her leg. She's like completely unfazed by it because like spiders, whatever.
Right.
Crawls up and it makes a bite attack, you said?
Yeah.
All right, do you roll for that?
Yeah.
All right.
It's a nat 1.
She just like looks at it and she goes like, "Ooh, a pet! Thank you.
Jerome,
I
no!
love it."
Don't touch Jerome! Okay, and then he, Mazar will point, and say, "Take this, ding dong," and cast Toll the Dead Swine. I need a, is it a wisdom save? A wisdom save.
I keep switching these dice because I'm rolling real good. It was a 19.
Yeah, that passes.
I'm so sorry. So sorry.
It's the dice. And that's it.
She just goes, "Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, try again." as she is going to cast Ray of Enfeeblement on you, actually. So Ray of Enfeeblement. What does this one do? Ray of Enfeeblement. So she just points at you, and you see this black beam of energy springs towards her from her finger. She's gonna make a ranged spell attack, and she rolls a nat 20. So you are going to deal only half damage from now on until the spell ends. For any weapon attacks that use strength, and you have to make a Constitution. This is such a silly thing for her to have done.
Oops, all casters.
So basically, she just makes you feel weak. So all of your strength attacks are going to be half damage. And you can make a Constitution save at the end of every turn in order to undo it. Don't worry about it.
Cool.
She just wanted to make you feel weak. Like the groveling grub that you are!
No! Mommy!
Mommy! Alright, Jason.
Can I? Sorry. Yeah, can I scooch my way around here without getting an attack of opportunity? Because I don't leave their range, right?
If you don't leave anybody's range, you will not take an attack of opportunity, correct?
I'm gonna wedge myself right between these ghouls.
Alright.
And I'm gonna point at our girl Gertie. I'm gonna be like, "Leave my friends alone!" And some poison's gonna puff out towards her. If she could make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Constitution saving throw. Ooh, she's only gonna roll 6.
That fails. I need a die. I also was prepared for this one. That's not the right kind. That's not the right kind. That is. That's gonna be 9 poison damage.
9. Alright.
Be like, you toxic old witch.
She's definitely starting to look. I mean, she looked grotesque after she transformed. She's a hag, but she's starting to look more like battered at this point. Alright, ghouly girls. Ghouly girls, I'm gonna move them all closer. They are converging. Great. Alright, so I'm gonna have the 2 up top make attacks on Thurston, the 2 on bottom make attacks on Jason.
Oops, all ghoulies.
Oops, all ghoulies. And I dropped a die, but I think I got it. I got my dice, everybody. Alright. Does a 18 and a 19 hit Thurston?
Yes, they both hit.
All right. So you are going to take some slashing damage as you feel their, like, broken-ass nails slash across your cheek. And then across your back. Your left cheek, and then your right back shoulder blade. And
Oh my
you're
god,
gonna
they get them
take
off my ass, literally!
8 points of slashing damage.
Alright.
Alright, and then on Jason, does an 18 hit?
It sure does.
Alright, I rolled 2 of them, so...
Woo!
That's gonna be 5 plus 8 is 14 points of slashing damage. Right? 5 plus 8, 14?
13.
Try again.
13? Thank you. Math! Math is not fun, everybody! Don't do it!
I'm old.
I'm gay.
All right, and that was the ghoul's turn, so it is Thurston.
In honor of last year's Halloween, the government is a scam.
The government is a scam. So is math. For numbers reasons.
All right, the tentacle is gonna swipe at Gertie. Does a 12 hit?
A 12 does not hit.
Oh, this Tenny is not doing me justice.
It is
Does a
not.
24 hit for my
A 24 will
Shadow
hit,
Sword?
yeah, for sure.
Heck yeah! She's gonna take 10 psychic damage as Thurston is just hacking at her with this incorporeal but also corporeal sword.
Gorgeous, gorgeous.
Semi-corporeal.
Semi-corporeal.
Semi-corporeal, you know.
Gorgeous, gorgeous. Alright. Mizar.
Okay. Coming up. You are all in a giant cluster.
Yes, they are.
That's the best.
Fire.
Should I bring more
Fireball.
ghouls? Should she summon more ghouls?
No more girls, please.
More ghouly girls?
All right. Ahem. Does that work for a line? Is that club?
Damn.
Sure. Why not? I will have Thurston make an easy deck save.
Rock on.
Oh no. Does that mean it's with advantage?
Burn.
Or,
Fire
like,
it off.
lower?
Easy just means it's a low DC.
Deck
Alright, so they're
saves.
making deck saves. Gorgeous. We've got a 2 and a 6 on the ghouls. And a 10 for Gertie.
Ah, I got
So
a
I think
15.
everybody fails. Damn. Alright, how much damage?
Only 12.
Alright, so that's enough to just blast through the 2 ghouls at the top. I'm gonna say, as all of these ghouls are like, all these corpses are like burning around the room right now, it's filling up with a thick black smoke, and becoming difficult to see. All attacks that rely on sight are going to be at disadvantage for the remainder of this fight.
That's gross. And then you see Mazar kind of sweating real hard as he somehow manages to muster up a Toll of the Dead on the witch as he quickens his spells.
Ooh, alright. Nat 1! She fails! Oh my gosh, you're finally getting her with this fucking spell.
For 6 damage.
You see in the haze of the cloud of smoke, she grabs her head by her temples and she is just like straining against the pain that you have inflicted. You catch glimpses of her and she is starting to look really worn down from this fight.
You and me both, girly.
She is going to.
Well, okay, yeah, that's perfect.
Oh,
go ahead.
Do you have another
I was
action?
gonna move over here.
Oh, okay. I was like, More action economy. Oh my goodness. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. And she is just going to straight up go in for like a visceral claw attack on the closest target, who is Thurston. So I'm gonna make a claw attack roll. Does an 11 hit?
It does not.
Oh, it doesn't even matter because it'd be a disadvantage. Oh, an 11 anyways. Okay. Cool. So she just slashes. You feel the wind across your face as she just misses. And that will bring us to Jason.
Great. Jason's gonna look in her direction and go, "Pop, pop, pop, ah!" as he does Eldritch Blast. Does a... Oh, this certainly hits, but does a 24 hit?
A 24 will hit.
Beautiful. Attack. That's gonna be 6 force damage.
All right. So you blast into her for 6 force damage.
And that's all I got.
Cool. Ghoulie girls. And I think they're gonna shift over slightly so I can get one on each of you. Does a 16 hit Jason, and does an 8 does not hit Thurston. All right.
Nope.
So Jason,
I've
you're
been
gonna
hit.
take 6 slashing damage.
Wait, did you roll that with disadvantage though?
No, I didn't.
I only heard one die clatter, so
Oh no, I rolled 2 die together, but you are correct. I rolled 2 die for the 2 attacks. They got a nat 1 on the second roll, so they
Thank
are
God.
going to miss those attacks. Oh nah, these ghoulie girls are whiffing big time. All right, that brings us to Thurston.
All right, Tenny's up first with disadvantage. That's a 7. I imagine Tenty does not hit. And then I'm going to attack with my Shadow Sword, which was advantage because dim light, so it's just normal now.
Yeah,
Does a 16 hit?
a 16 does not hit.
Oh my god, Gertie is beefy.
she beefy.
She's got a
Dirty.
natural 17 armor.
All right,
With her
that's my turn.
thick skin, her thick haggardy skin. She's a witch.
Have you ever heard of retinol?
Get that stuff away from me! It will ruin my complexion!
No, you just don't wear it in the sun. You put on sunscreen, it's fine.
Mazar. Sunscreen, I live in the dark of night, haunting your dreams.
Jerome the spider is gonna try and bite her in the leg while she's not paying attention.
Oh yeah, he's still there.
22.
That will hit.
All right,
Oh! I thought you were a nice spider.
it's 1 piercing and 3 poison.
Oh right, that's fine.
And then she has to make a DC 9 con save.
Oh my goodness! How will I ever? With an 18, make a DC 9.
So she saves, apparently. And then
It's just a spider bite.
yeah, I'm gonna keep ringing that gong in her head until she's Jing Jong, the witch will die.
Does a 21 pass?
Yup.
You got your one breakthrough. It won't happen again. Alright.
Shut up, old.
I'll show you old. And she will cast Magic Missile on each of you. Alright, so we got Mazar is gonna take 2 points of damage. Jason will take 3 points of damage. And Thurston will take 5 points of damage. I believe it's force. And then, again, she's going to shoot her nails into the ground. As you see her suck up the black goop that has started to pool out of the corpses littering the ground around you. Alright. Let's see how much she heals for, y'all.
We lit those suckers on fire. How's their... No, I'm kidding.
14. So this time you do see a significant change as she begins to revitalize. Yes! 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 Soon you all will feed me. Alright, Jason.
Jason's gonna look at his friends and just be like, "You guys, I'm not feeling so good." And he looks back at the witch and he just goes, "Grady, you're kind of annoying. Has anyone ever told you that? You're just like,
You sniveling brat! Just die already!
hasn't anyone ever said that to you?" Does a 25 hit?
Yeah, it does.
That time is 8 damage. Force.
Alright.
That's all I got.
Cool. And that will bring us to the ghoulies. So they will make disadvantage. That's gonna be a 6. And a 7. So those are both gonna whiff on both Thurston and Jason. Thurston, you're up.
Tenny's gonna attack first with disadvantage. Does a 17 hit?
Yes, it does. That's her AC.
Finally, Tenty, let's go. Tenty does 8 cold damage and reduces her movement speed by 10, even though she hasn't moved yet.
She's like still standing in front of the chair. I mean, honestly, she probably just sat down at this point. She's just like, ooh, a chair.
LOL. And then I swing down with my shadow sword and I get a natural 20.
Nice crit on her. Fuck yeah.
So the spell damage is 2d8, so 4d8.
Yes. Oh my gosh. There is a potentiality that you kill her in this hit.
She takes 22 psychic damage.
Do you want to know what the magic number was?
This is 22.
21. Finish her.
Yeah. So I feel like the sword just kind of comes down overhead and it like kind of phases through her, but then it gets like stuck right like on her face, and then just kind of like vibrates over and over again. She's like starts screaming, and then her head just explodes and splatters all over the room. We're all just covered.
Her head explodes. This like thick, black, viscous liquid sprays out of her neck hole all over the room. As the two ghouls that are left, they collapse to the ground, and you see her body, the, like, talons still in the floorboards, starts to just sway back and forth and back and forth, and then she falls forward like a tree being felled in a forest with a crash. The whole house vibrates with the impact, and then she begins to turn to dust. You sit in a brief moment of silence before the ground begins to rumble. It builds until you hear the crack of timber, and a fault line starts to form from the point in which she fell towards the wall of the room, and the whole house begins to crumble. Everybody make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, fuck. 22.
12.
9.
9. All right, and a 12. So you are both going to be hit with a beam that falls from the ceiling above you. You're gonna take, Jason, 1 point of bludgeoning damage, but Mazar, you'll take 6 points of bludgeoning damage. We are still in initiative, as you all are going to have to make your way out of the house.
Cool.
All right, so we will start with Mazar.
Are there any windows?
There is a balcony out of this bedroom. You are on the second floor. You can just take falling damage for, I think it's 2d6 of falling damage.
Ooh.
Because you're over 20 feet. I think that's what it is.
Nope. Let's see. Control. Whatever. 15. 5. Okay, so we go. Goes, come on, guys, let's get out of here. Goes there. Dashing.
All right. So you start dashing. That brings us to Jason.
Same. Goodbye.
All right. So you start dashing. Thurston, are you doing anything else other than dashing?
I am going to run over to the balcony. What do I
Alright.
see? Is the fountain there? Is there like empty planter or some other container?
Alright, so that is the front of the house. You do see some shrubs along the pathway leading up to the front door that could potentially break your fall if you landed on them correctly. Which would, I would just do an acrobatics check to see if they can buffer your fall.
Any large containers, like a planter, like empty ones specifically, that I could jump into?
I don't know how that helps, but shh. like empty, like no dirt in it?
Yeah, just empty.
I would say that there would be planters that once had plants in them, but they would be filled with dirt.
Okay. Sure. We're gonna try it.
Alright.
Thurston's gonna jump off the balcony towards the planter, and as he's falling, cast Create Water and dump 10 gallons of water into the planter, and hopefully it cushions the fall.
Alright, so I'm gonna let that take a d4 off the fall.
Okay.
10 gallons isn't that much, but we're running with it.
It's muddy at least.
Instantly mud. Okay.
Instant mud.
I rolled max on the d6.
Okay.
Minus
down.
3 is 9 points of bludgeoning damage. So
I need
you
help.
fling yourself off the balcony and you just crash. The two of you, you hear the crash of stone as Thurston's body makes impact with this planter and cracks. He is knocked unconscious. He is bleeding out in the planter in the front of the house. All right. The two of you still left. Make dexterity saving throws.
Wow.
All right, DC is 13, so you're gonna save, but the 12 is gonna fail. I rolled a d10. How many hit points do you have left?
More than 10.
All right, great, because you get whacked about the side of the head. It, like, knocks the air out of you as a beam crashes through the hallway, throwing you up against the other wall. All right, do your dash movements, you two.
Is that 10 damage, I
10,
assume?
10 points of bludgeoning damage. Yes, yes, yes.
Holy
yes.
shit.
I think Jason would let out like a scream as that happens. He's reduced. So he's at death's door. So not looking great here.
Yeah. All right. How far does those dashes get you?
Let's see. 5, 20.
I get to the staircase.
Jesus,
So you got to be like down the stairs.
Yeah, so it takes me 30 feet to get to the stairwell. This stupid thing won't let me move through walls, apparently.
Okay, so I can move you to the first floor. The stairs are 15 feet further. And then so is that an additional 30 feet of movement you still have? Or 15 feet of movement you still have left?
I've got 25 left.
25 left, all right.
Because 35 plus.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
So we do 10, 20.
All right. Thurston, death saving throw. The other
Oh, you're
two,
unconscious?
Dexterity saves.
Oh, Thurston.
Bud.
Not Jason. Okay.
Yeah.
Wrong son.
It's just a flat d20. 19, one success.
All right, one success. What were those dex saves?
Unrolled.
All right. Jason
18.
Jason and Mizar are doing dex saves.
That is a
I see some
22.
smirking. Oh, nice.
Because that's a nat 20.
All All right.
I was gonna cry if it was anything else.
Beautiful. All right. Did you beat a 13, Mizar?
Yes, 18.
All right. Cool. So again, the house, it's coming down. There's only a couple rounds left before it completely crashes to its foundation. Make a deck save, or move your movement, and then make a deck save if you're still in the house. Thurston, give me a death saving throw.
Could you move me to the first floor?
Yes, I can.
And you said it was 15 feet down the stairs?
Yeah. In terms of the amount of movement.
Oh, if it's 15 feet down the stairs, I'll be back here.
Okay.
That's my bad.
I think you have plenty to dash out the front door on this round, though.
What's
2 successes.
2 successes. All right. So, Mizar, as you exit the house, you see Thurston's crumpled ass body, like slumped over this cracked planter, blood dripping out of his mouth into a pool on the ground. Do you have any action left?
If I can do anything from this square, yes. If not, no.
Do you have any healing at a distance?
Haha, a wizard. No way.
All right. And Jason,
I have candy.
Jason, you're still in the house?
I'm trying to figure out. Sorry, it's just hard to do with the darkness to figure out, like, because I'm coming around the corner.
Oh.
So I was trying to figure out where the staircase was. So that's 15. So that's 15, 20, 25, 30 would be my first set, and then I dash. Dash gets me to. No, I can get out.
You can get out of the house. Okay, cool. So you get out of the house?
Here.
All right. So next round, you have your
Where's
movement.
our friend?
Oh, should I bring? I will bring.
I don't have any healing, so I can't do shit about this.
over
But
here. Oh no.
I can do a medicine check.
We just see Thurston fly across.
There's just like slumped over this planter over here behind the bushes. You hear his
cast
raspy,
mending.
raggedy breath behind the shrubs. You can do a medicine check. That is always an option to stabilize somebody. It will get them to stable but unconscious. A failure
do
will
a
result in a failed death save, though.
Well,
Should I roll my death save first?
I will let them, because we're all on the same turn. So I'll let them do the medicine checks first, if you would like.
I feel
Oh,
like
are you? Because you have 2 saves, and you're wondering if you can get a 3rd save.
I might be
and
okay.
stabilize
Do
without
it.
their help.
Or I get a nat 1 and we really raise the
Okay,
stakes.
you're all on the same. You're all on the same initiative. So I'll let you go in whatever order you choose to do so. So
Go ahead, because there's always the chance you get a nat 22 and come right back up.
yeah.
Okay,
This
it
is
is
true.
a success. It's a 13, so I am
Alright.
stable now.
So you're stable, but unconscious. So no medicine check is necessary as the house crashes down behind you. You're able to drag Thurston's body away from the rubble before it just out in its foundation, and you are left standing in front of a now collapsed, once haunted house. You see a hand reach out from the rubble, and you hear the raspy voice of a figure call out, "Thank you." A green glow shining from their hand that then begins to dim. You manage to escape the failing manor, which has been the epitome of true evil. The night hag Gertrude has been defeated, and the undead have been laid to rest. You know not who the hag's victim was, however, but they did leave you with something in their departure. Now, standing before you are the piles of rubble and decayed remains of the manor, finally resting in peace. The night begins to grow old as the first hints of dawn start to creep over the horizon. It is then, among the woods that surround the manor, you all notice a pair of glowing crystal blue eyes. A horrifying girlish giggle carries over the now still night air, and the eyes fade into blackness. All right, that's a wrap, everybody. Did you have fun?
Yeah.
Yay.
Yes,
I almost
a
died.
spooky
Yeah.
adventure.
You almost
of
died.
Two
Oh my
health.
gosh.
Would have been funny.
Dire straits. It would have been funny because you pretty much self-inflicted that death.
Listen, I had one more spell I could cast as a warlock because it's a daily, and I wanted to try.
I mean, those dex saves also could have killed him, so...
Yeah, I need health.
All right, so the
I was-
doll survived, everybody.
Oh, and who
What are you
died?
gonna do?
That what was his name?
Thadric.
Patrick.
Patrick isn't
Yeah.
even there.
Yeah, that
hot
just sat
bully.
there. There was just a when you entered the room with the hag, there was somebody pinned to the ceiling that was still alive, but they died during the fight
Oh, okay, and
and
that
the
wasn't
collapse of
Patrick.
the building. No. But all right, so happy Halloween! I'm gonna do my little outro, and then we can wish everybody a good night. So as we conclude this spine-tingling journey through the shadows and secrets of today's eerie tale in Kitschy's shop for eclectic curiosities, I want to extend my heartfelt gratitude to all of you courageous explorers who dared to join us on this Halloween night. Your unwavering curiosity and enthusiasm breathe life into this peculiar realm, especially when the thinning of the veil reveals its chilling secrets. Remember, on this night, when the barrier is thinnest, ghosts, ghouls, and demons may be closer than you think. Our doors are always open for those intrepid enough to explore, and we couldn't do it without your support. A very special thank you to our generous patrons, JCH, Chris B, and Maggie Z, whose unwavering support keeps the candles burning bright here at Goblin Forge. Before we bid you farewell, remember to like, follow, and subscribe to stay updated on our future journeys into the unknown. This playcast has been a Goblin Forge production. If you reveled in the eerie mysteries you encountered tonight, Follow us on Instagram at goblin_forge_TTRPG, or on TikTok at goblin_forge, or join our Discord community. And if you haven't already, be sure to share the tales of Kitschy Sharp with your friends and fellow seekers of the supernatural. As the veil thins and Halloween's magic lingers in the air, may the mysteries of this world continue to intrigue your mind and awaken your sense of wonder. Stay curious, stay daring, and always embrace the darkness. Wishing you all a happy Halloween, and until we meet again, let the spirits of the season haunt your dreams in the most delightful of ways.